D&D's nuts. Shadow Wizard metagang. Wait, is that copyrighted? No, it's not. It's a meme. Kidding. Sorry. I'm sorry, guys.
Shadow Wizard Money Gang copyright? We really got to check this. Can we?
It hurts so much more when you call me out. Hi. I'm stupid.
Oh. Oh, no.
Boomerang.
Jeez. Gala.
No. No.
Hello! Finally! Yay!
Oh yeah. You're so fine.
I sure am. Yeah, and this is horrible. Uh-huh.
Boss, I've got the stream up and I'm not hearing the intro.
I'm gonna get a second opinion on this because maybe
I heard myself saying,
Yeah, your character will light up, babe, and then no words.
It's important.
All right, there we go. Should be working now.
Wait, what happened?
I can't because I have to switch back and forth so much on my microphone inputs that I just need multiple inputs. It was on my voice mod input and not my normal input, and I shut down voice mod because it needed to update. So, welcome to DnDeez Nuts. We're speedrunning the intro. Sophie playing Grayson.
Hello!
There's Noah. Ren is Noah is what I said extremely quick. We have
Ren is
Kotlov.
Noah, yes.
We have Sam as Kotlov. We have Yip. We have fucking Jace's Yip, and we have DJ as Blackhorn.
Hey, how you doing?
That is indeed who is
love the first 10 minutes. Why the fuck? Why do I do this? Why? This is why I never stream. This is why I should never be in charge of running a streamed show, because I will miss something every single fucking time. Anyways, you guys didn't hear the intro, but I feel like it was well articulated by the visuals. It's whatever. Aside from my panic. Thank you guys so much for joining us to watch. and we're gonna get right into the meat of this show after we do the question of the day and the recap. Question of the day. What Olympic sport would your character win gold in? Because you guys have your talents, and they are currently like consistently hitting up. I mean, we haven't seen much from Noah yet, but you guys are all at a level that I think would be equivalent to, like, if there was an Olympic platinumist, you guys would be kind of falling in that range. So yeah, what sport do you think that you guys, Olympic sport specifically, since that's happening right now, would you guys win gold in? And whoever wants to go can go first.
Long jump.
Not high jump or
Any jump.
No,
They put you in that leotard.
track
Long
and
jump
field.
is further.
Your long jump is further.
It's 279 feet.
That's
Holy
fucking
shit.
wild.
No, but here's the thing though. You're in the
I think
Olympics.
I
They're gonna
would.
put you in a government issue leotard. You got nothing on, but you yourself
Tell
and
me
your
I
muscles.
don't have shoes.
Oh,
Tell
but
me I'm
government
raw dog
issue
shoes
shit.
in a
shoes.
ring.
All right.
Bro
I
can
got
have a ring.
I'm
ring.
still an athlete by heart.
Still
baby.
winning
Then I
gold.
should. Wait, we're on live. Never mind.
Kotlov, I think,
Aw.
still would win gold. Personally.
Yeah, I still like even
Oh.
if I just have the ring, I still get like fucking 90 some feet.
Oh fuck. Okay.
Yeah.
Gold, platinum.
Yeah.
You go find me a
Popcorn
person
that
in real
bitch.
life that can jump in 90 feet. No, go fuck yourself. This is where I end it.
Okay.
I wasn't joking.
Okay, cool. Well, Jace.
Okay, listen. I'm choosing. I have the list of Olympic sports right in front of me. So you know I'm not lying. Okay. I'm choosing skeleton. That is the sport I am picking, and I am
What
picking
is
this.
skeleton?
I
Just bobsledding, I swear to God. Skeleton is a winter sliding sport in which a person rides a small sled known as a skeleton bobsled down a frozen track while lying face down. The sport and the sled have been named this by the bony appearance of the sled. It's just a bobsledding with a different sled, and Yip joined it because he thought he was going to be competing to be the best skeleton, and he wasn't. And he got put on a sled and pushed down a hill and won because he's so little. Boom. Answer. I saw that and I knew I had to pick it. I knew all the other sports. They're regular ass sports.
Damn. Okay.
That was just called skeleton.
It's like if bobsledding, they were like, what if we just made it even less safe?
Yeah.
You made it even smaller.
Yeah, they're like, what if we just took away all of the sides that would potentially protect you if you if you fucking flipped over?
It's great.
All right. Popcorn.
I'm popcorning that to Ren.
Hello.
Pog.
Perhaps basic answer, all things considering, but archery is an Olympic sport.
Archery is an Olympic sport.
Yeah, and she's a good little archer. So there we go.
That you are.
Oh boy. All right. All right. All right. So, yeah, popcorn.
Deej, go nuts, have fun.
Deej.
All right. Yeah, it was between two. It was between wrestling and boxing because that's part of the 2024 games. And I might have to go boxing on that one.
Yeah. Yeah.
Easy
Fuck,
dub.
I realize that I don't know where this map exported, so I need to load up Dungeon Alchemist.
And that's it. That's everybody.
Oh wow, I just saw on Steam
And
that
that's it.
Moss is
There's-
playing Dungeon
and that's
Alchemist.
it. There's everyone. No one else
That's
is
everyone.
left. No one else is left.
Now,
We
where's
got
everyone?
Okay.
Everyone.
Yeah, Sophie.
There's also a really basic answer, but shooting is an Olympic sport.
Shooting is an Olympic sport.
So-
man, if only there wasn't like Olympic speed tinkering.
Olympic hide and go seek.
If only
Olympic
Rubik's cubes were an Olympic sport.
Olympic Geneva Convention breaking.
I think
Olympic war
Grayson-
crime.
I think Grayson could win in the biathlon.
I feel like
What's a biathlon again?
Skiing and shooting.
Oh fuck yeah, yeah, dude,
Yeah,
skiing
yeah.
and shooting, fuck yeah.
And you have the ice arm now, so I mean, even
Yeah.
easier.
Yeah,
Bro, I
perfect.
love that. Okay, fuck yeah. Why did it get put into Shurima maps? Why the fuck? Okay.
I don't know.
I'm just gonna make this nighttime while it's here because it was supposed to be nighttime the whole time.
The whole time.
Yeah, I know, right? Save. Cool. All right. Well, who wants to do a little recap of what happened last session? Sophie,
What?
what happened
Was
last
this
session?
my job now?
Well, I mean, Sam. I don't think Sam's going to. I think Sam's being rebellious.
Sam's throwing a fit right now, so it's my job? Okay.
I guess. I've done the last few.
Hold on, I'm not joking. My headset just died, so I can no
Fuck
longer hear
yeah!
anything anyone's saying.
Well, it's a good quality fucking microphone, at least.
I think she meant it when she said she couldn't hear anything any of us were saying.
Well, anyways. Okay, well, I'm gonna do a little bit of a recap at least. So how did last time just started on the ship with you guys, or wait, no, did we start on the ship or in Bilgewater?
On the
Who's on the ship?
Yeah, oh yeah, because
Right?
I gave you guys the choice on who to start. Yeah, so will this work, please? Why isn't okay, roll 20 is being a bitch right now, honestly. That sucks. Well, anyways. Last session, yeah, started off with you guys on the ship. You were sailing into Bilgewater. You were awaiting the parlay, but more importantly at that time, you were kind of coming down from the killing Edmund situation. He was dying right in front of you. Yip was crying. Blackhorn was trying to console. Masir was there trying to offer his support. And what ended up happening was Yip went away, ended up finding a dark place to hide in, kind of just reminisce on things that you didn't really want to. And you looked at your actions in the past with just fear. Just like a neglect towards them, just trying to distance yourself from them, and a lot of people were just kind of concerned, waiting around until Grayson went and found you, looking for a mop because someone had made a mess on the top deck, and you guys ended up talking about some things regarding the situation. Yip getting a little more cheered up. And after you guys came out onto the top deck, you braced for the parlay. I believe that there were some other conversations that were happening, but none of them were like too much, right? For those of you who had conversations otherwise. Okay, you know what? That's fine. Yeah, so there, we had then cut before the parlay, we had cut to Bilgewater, right? Did we cut to Bilgewater and then cut back
We
to
did
the ship?
Bilgewater and then did the parlay, I think.
Yeah. So, I'm still awful at taking notes during session. The part of last session that you guys had kind of put a lot of emphasis on was kind of establishing kind of like who Noah was in Bilgewater. Just kind of trying to figure out Noah's place and kind of like what they wanted out of this situation and like why they even came along. So Kotlov, and after having a great yell of happiness that his friends were on the way, came back upstairs, talked to Noah more about some happenings going on. They had left for the night. Kotlov had cleaned the entire store overnight. Had a little interaction with the man who had bought the building. And after that, you guys came to Bilgewater. The parlay went over pretty well. You guys ended up hiding people. You guys ended up disguising yourselves and then hiding Blackhorn as a diseased person. And then after you guys successfully did that, you docked at the Buru place and you were able to get through to the Maritime Daydream through City Secrets. Through Rayson's City Secrets, going through the underground tunnels. And the latter half of session was just a lot of talking about an overtake of the Windswept Syndicate, who Noah was, and what the steps going forward are, preparing for the Buru Grotto meeting. Believe that was everything.
That sounds...
And everyone's here?
Yeah.
Does everyone have access to Roll20?
I do.
I know Sam
course
probably
you do.
doesn't.
I do.
No? Yeah. Okay.
No.
I can't use that bandwidth.
Yeah, can you look at streams? Sam?
Dog.
No? Cool. Never mind.
That might be worse.
All right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Theater of
need
the
to see
mind
a
for
map?
Sam. Yes. Because we are going to actually, you know what? Since
Can I take a screenshot and send it?
it's not working anyways, I'm just gonna do Theater of the Mind. It's fine. Cool. So, with all of that out of the way, let's tuck in. So, in the night, Noah, you went to sleep after having another kind of just like inlaid, dreadful feeling walking back to your home from the Maritime Daydream. There was a problem, and you didn't really know much about it. So you didn't really have any chance to investigate it. And it was scary, and it didn't feel like death, but it felt just unnatural. You end up going to bed that night. Do you have any kind of like preparations in the night before you go to bed?
I feel like it's just a process of like double checking the logs kind of deal. Like, I don't know that there's anything like tangible I can like actually do, but I think it's a lot of just like, okay, something is clearly wrong. So let me do my best to like secure my space just in case.
So you end up like closing all your windows.
Yeah.
All
Windows
that.
are locked. You would normally like, oh, let the breeze in. Like it's like none of that. It's like windows locked, door locked, like weapons by the bed kind of like deal. Where it's like if something is like, I have a bad feeling about what is happening. If I am ambushed in the middle of the night, I want to be as like prepared for that as possible.
Yeah. So like dagger under the bed, arrows and quiver arrows, quiver, and bow nearby. Stuff like that. Cool. You go to bed normally. It's hard to say that it's normal, but your habits have made you kind of an insomniac. At this point, can I have everyone's passive perceptions except for Noah, who's going to roll perception at disadvantage?
17.
17?
11?
15.
11, 15. And Blackhorn?
18.
Blackhorn, you are the only person who does hear something. So the Daydream is kind of on a corner. It's not necessarily on the corner, but it is one of the buildings along a corner. There is a house that in the alley that separates the Daydream from the next building. That walkway surrounds like a person's house. And you start hearing what sounds like stuff rustling and moving inside of the adjacent building. It is like 2 or 3 in the morning. You just you hear like a pot fall.
I think that might be enough to get me to kind of like
Okay, and then
wake up
real quick. I need Seraphina, whatever, or not Seraphina. Goddamn, Noah, whatever you rolled.
It was a 17.
17. You hear that, but you also hear you hear the pot fall, but that's not really like the thing that wakes you up. You're like, oh fuck, my neighbors are being whatever again. What alerts you is all of the windows in your bedroom unlocking.
Oh no.
We will get back to that.
Okay.
Because Blackhorn has alert. What would you like to do, knowing that it sounds like there's like it's not like a scuffle, but it's like that there's like just rustling inside of the adjacent house. If you would like to do anything, Blackhorn.
I definitely want to go like, because I kind of forget how we sleep in the Maritime Daydream. Most of the time we just kind of
So some of you sleep down in the basement. Some of you sleep up on like the couch. They're not couches.
There are benches on the wall.
There are benches
Yeah,
on
there are
the
benches.
wall that have like cushions and stuff that you can prop up and use for like pillows. And it's not like it's not comfy, but it is.
No.
Yes,
Definitely not comfy.
It's more comfy to sleep in the basement.
Yeah. Still, I think I do sleep upstairs. That's what I used to do when we were there long ago.
That's what you always did.
So definitely like hearing that kind of stir awake, get up, and I kind of want to go and try and peek, like not look out the window, but like kind of peek out to see like what could be the source of the noise.
Yeah. You look out. So you were sleeping when you walk in. You were sleeping on like the left side, like where like closest to the bathroom.
Yeah, probably.
You end up going to the adjacent window because that's where the opposite side window. And you look out. There's also a window that is looking towards the Daydream. All the lights are off.
I think I'm not gonna go outside or anything because that's pretty risky. But I'm gonna kind of like hard with horns, but more or less like put my ear up to like where I can listen for anything further from there.
Yeah. Roll me an investigation check. Or sorry, roll me perception. And this is just going to be like for the next however long you wish to listen.
I think I'd do at least 2 hours.
Cool.
Perception.
And actually at DJ mentioning, where are all of you sleeping? Upstairs, downstairs?
Upstairs.
Upstairs.
Upstairs? Kotlov?
I mean, I guess we're just all upstairs.
Cool.
Then.
With what Jace mentioned.
Yeah.
I would say like I sleep on my back, kind of like with like the thing being in the middle, like the bench. And then sleeps on like my chest.
Mm-hmm.
But when I got up, I like as gently as possible, like
set Yep down.
Indiana Jones.
Yep,
out the bag
you do wake up from that, by the way. So you are also awake at this point.
Okay, now half awake, I see. Oh, father is putting his ear against the wall. Okay, I will also just head against the wall. I'm not even really.
I got a 22 for that perception.
22. Yep, you can roll me perception or investigation. But how are you investigating the sound that Blackhorn was alerted to?
Yeah, so I didn't hear the sound, right?
You didn't hear the sound, but Blackhorn might have, like, you can assume Blackhorn heard something.
Yeah, so I am going to assume that we're listening for something like really important. So I'm listening for like people talking and moving around.
Yeah, roll. Okay, what did you get on your roll?
I got plus. That is a +7 to a 13, so that's a dirty 20.
Dirty 20, and then a 22 from Blackhorn. Cool. And then I assume you're staying up as much as Blackhorn's staying up, so
yeah.
2 hours are going to go by. We're going to look at Noah, though. Sorry, that took me so long to not say Seraphina. So, Noah, your windows have just all unlocked.
Simultaneously, that's not great. I feel like I would produce flame just like in case I need to act immediately as something comes in, and then just like creeping towards the bow, like all of our weapons. Like, okay.
Yeah, roll me perception real quick, just like corner of your eye thing.
That's a 22.
22. Off of a 22, you swear you hear what sounds like a chain rattling, which isn't unusual for Bilgewater. It's unusual for Bilgewater at 2 a.m. Like someone could be moving something heavy, and that could have been the noise that you heard. It's hard to make the assumptions there.
Okay. I think I am slowly determining that this space is not necessarily safe. So I think I would creep towards one of the windows to see if I can like see the source of the see if I can at least spot the source of the noise and figure out like, is this a buckle down where I am kind of thing, or is this a like I should get away to where there are more people and I might be safer, like if I should head towards Daydream and the rest of the party or not.
Yeah. Off of the 22, you do see something, but before you act, roll me a charisma save.
Okay. That's a 5.
Off of a 5, you hear a voice, a very gentle voice, say, "Go back to bed." As they have cast command person on you. And before you catch a glimpse of their entire figure, you are turned away. Off of a 22, you were able to see a faint glow in their direction. And it's like the green blue that you could remember from like Buru magic.
Ooh. I am definitely hitting this more on the Buru than I probably should. Like it's fucking course. But yeah.
And
so
you
I
are
guess
currently walking to your bed.
Yeah. Definitely take the bow with me. Like I think it's one of those things where it's like I go back to bed, but that doesn't mean I have to go to sleep. It just means that I return to the bed and poised and ready to make a last stand if I have to.
You're walking to your bed. Roll me another charisma save.
Okay, 19.
19. You break free. You break free of the enchantment.
Okay. Oh, I hate all of this. I think I'm going to cast so do I have a sense of like their general location being on like one side of the house versus like could I like go to the other and potentially try and sneak?
The window that you were walking to, which I'm gonna say, if your house. I'm assuming your house is facing east. So did you look out of your north or your south window? Or I guess like your east or your west window?
I guess presumably I would have looked out, I don't know, 50-50. East. We're feeling east vibes.
Cool. So you look out your front door. You catch a glimpse of this person walking into an alleyway. The alleyway to the south, so to your right.
Okay. And they knew my name, right? They said my name, so that's so suspicious.
They did not.
Oh, they did not.
They did
okay,
not.
Just kidding.
Sorry. Might have sounded like it.
No, I might have imagined that. But I am going to cast Pass Without Trace on myself.
Okay. So plus 10.
And then, and then I'm gonna go ahead and sneak out my front door, and just try and like. I'm still trying to keep my distance because this feels like not something I would want to take on my own, but try and get a sense of like, okay, where are they heading down this alley? Like, is this something that was like at all targeted, or was this like, oh, I happened to wake up and they noticed that like I was potentially going to intervene in whatever they're actually after?
So this is the alleyway that you actually end up taking down to the main street to get to the Daydream.
Okay.
It's just a quicker route. You take this and you make a left, and you notice that it's like that you don't even have to roll stealth. Like your passive stealth at this point is just really high. and it's not necessarily looking for you. That's as much as you gather from that, but you see its light makes the same left turn that you would take.
Okay. I think I would try and head towards the Daydream and alternate, like, a different path. I don't think it's a good idea for me to continue, like, following right behind. It just feels like it's asking to eventually get caught.
You can just wrap,
but
you can wrap around a different way.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fairly easy. You're going to get there a little later than what these two here. Walking down the alleyway, sorry, you two hear steps walking down the alleyway. There, you also see a similar blue-green light. Blackhorn. From this angle, you are attempting to hear something.
Yes.
You also hear Chain. Yep, you hear what sounds like a slash.
A slash or a slat.
A slash.
What'd you say?
Shush.
Okay. Thank you.
And that is all you two get off of that. Would you like to act before something else happens?
Yes. Immediately, and I'm more or less saying this to Yip because I'm saying this to Yip because he can get around faster and quieter than I can. You go wake everybody up now.
I'm
Okay.
going and I'm pinching cheeks.
What are
You get to pick which ones.
Yeah, you guys you wake up Monsieur
And I'm silent speeching this situation to them. So like I'm waking them up and then in their head I'm going, Ayo, heard some freaky sounds. Be quiet.
Mm-hmm. So you two are kind of so Blackhorn, you're just going out.
I wasn't going to move as this silhouette's passing. I might kind of like position myself to kind of
The
follow
silhouette
it.
isn't passing.
It's not passing.
It stopped moving, and then the chain and the slash happened.
Chain and the slash.
Blackhorn, you also heard the slash, but that's all that Yip heard.
Okay. Okay.
I mean, could I go to the window after I wake everyone up?
You can
Just try to like
you can
like
go to
use
the
a curtain and peek out, you know?
Yeah.
I do. I wanna look out sneakily and see what I can see.
I think I'm gonna put my gauntlets on.
Cool. So you put your gauntlets on. Yep. Roll me another perception check.
That one's going to be a 12 plus 7, so 19.
19. On a 19, you see that the blue glow has overtaken the green glow. Like
Okay.
almost like the blue grew in intensity. And then you hear footsteps walking away.
Huh.
The blue glow remains.
Low-key. I don't want to like look at Blackhorn, look at everyone else, and just kind of start like walking towards the door.
So yeah,
Can I
everyone is
sneakily
up.
Go out and check it out.
So real quick, Kotlov, what do you want to do? And then, Masir, what do you want to do? Not Masir, Grayson. Sorry. Sometimes I look at Luffy and see Plinkcat.
Fair.
Actually,
I
yeah.
think
Grayson, you can go.
I
since
think
Sam's
I'm gonna
done.
follow with Yip.
Cool.
I give you a
The
look that
dragon
says,
agrees.
"Better be quiet."
What have I seen?
So you were filled into the situation, everything that Yip knew, which was that there is a glow outside. There was a green glow a blue-green glow that was overtaken by a green glow after a slash was heard outside and footsteps were heard approaching. But they didn't cross the window, they just stayed in the alleyway, and now there is a blue glow in the alleyway.
Does that mean anything now?
Roll me religion. Not a high DC.
Oh, that's a 1. Yeah, whatever.
Best best I could give you is like similar diagnosis that Noah had, which is this sounds like Buru magic. And you wish to also follow Yip out?
Yep.
Cool. Blackhorn.
Getting frustrated by the amount of people coming with me. I'm like, guys, the sneak! You were so tall.
You're right. I won't set myself. I post up near the door and use echo avatar.
Okay.
Use
Conjuring.
what?
I'm gonna send
Echo
Mukai up
avatar.
onto a rooftop.
Yeah, so you summon Mukai. Mukai's pretty silent, but I roll stealth still for him. For them.
The dog is pleased.
It's a natural 17 plus whatever the fuck
Cool.
the modifier
Yeah.
is.
Mukai gets up on top of the daydream silently. The roof is very precarious. It's an upside down ship that was kind of built into an A-frame roof. So it's just kind of an odd standing situation, but Mukai finds a place to perch. And can't see into the alleyway, but can see the blue glow.
Do you also want me to roll, Del, for going into this?
I have not had Yip roll stealth yet, so
fair.
this is happening first in my mind. Do you wish to do anything with that, Sam? Whoa. Purple guy having trouble. It's okay. I think that's enough for that turn, quote unquote. Then yes, Yip, Grayson, and Blackhorn, are you going outside?
I am not going outside. I am not
You
inconspicuous.
are staying inside.
I'll wait. I'll get ready to, like, if they need me, I can, like, go out the
Ooh,
window,
wait.
or at least try to.
Not
I
good.
don't know.
Right.
That's not
I
gonna
don't
go
know.
well for you.
Can I move closer to Blackhorn so
Yeah.
I can like communicate with him? I'm deaf,
Yeah.
but I can say what I'm seing.
And then
Ah.
Messire is going to kind of like perch himself on like a window, like he's gonna stand where he can see out of two windows to be able to see people on both sides of the interaction. You know, just so he's standing at an opportune angle. Man, I really wish that this map worked because I spent so long on it. Anyways, okay, so what did you guys get for stealth?
I got a 26.
26. Grayson.
I have to roll. Hold on, I'm sorry.
I keep forgetting that I get advantage on this.
No,
30, 20.
The no map is because it's also not loading on my side. Dirty 20, you said?
Yep.
Cool, that is more than enough. As you guys exit, you also as you guys exit, Noah, you are behind them. Go ahead and roll stealth for me now, with the +10 for pass.
Oh, that's gonna be stupid. That's 27.
27. Yeah, that's higher than any of the rolls that have been perception so far. So, yeah, you are currently behind Yip and Grayson, who appear to be doing the exact same thing that you are.
We are cartoon style creeping. I want you to know that. We established this the first time we snuck out together. We do cartoon creep when we are together.
Brilliant. There would be like a little bit of an eye roll when she notices that.
This is the shadow too. I would with that knowledge, and you're like, this man.
It's like, okay. But like I would move into like an optimal position to like support whatever like happens next.
Cool.
But not necessarily like signaling to
you. You guys have like 15 feet of space to work with between the wall of the Daydream and like the edge of like the cliffside. So, you guys have good space to work with.
Hell yeah.
Okay. So, it's at this point Mukai sees. Since Mukai's the only one who can really see the best, Mukai sees the blue almost completely vanish and then start to move in the similar direction that the footsteps went away. In a similar direction that the footsteps that were walking away did.
Sorry, what? I saw the blue vanish and something else happened.
Almost vanish. There was like a hit, like it was dampened in some way. And then the light began to move in a direction with soundlessly, in a direction similar to where the footsteps that were walking away were going. Like back out of the alleyway. It'd be so much easier if I had a map.
I'm sorry. Oh, fucking hell. Yeah, I mean, I'm communicating to Blackhorn what the fuck I'm seeing. I'm sorry, did you say a color to the light, or was it the same light?
It is
that was moving away.
It is a blue. So it is a blue. So there was a blue-green light that was overwhelmed by a blue light, and that blue light was the one that was dampened, and then that one is the one that walked away.
Okay, so the same light. All right. Yeah, I'm just telling. I'm trying to keep Mukai in position to be able to see the light that can lead to different buildings. So.
Gotcha. All right. With no communication to the people on the outside, you guys are trying to round this corner to see what's going to happen.
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
Or to see what is happening, just to see.
So
and I will be letting Blackhorn know via silent speech.
You guys round the corner, and you see, and Noah, you see a very similar event where a much more blue light is just fading around a corner, essentially. And then Grayson and Yep, you also see this.
Okay. I mean, just keep following it, I guess.
Go after it? How fast did it go away?
It was just rounding the corner. It was like a half a second of you seeing glow that faded into just darkness in the alleyway.
I almost kind of want to speed up to catch up.
to where I can get better view of it.
Do you want to go into the alleyway or do you want to go around the house?
I'm okay going into the alleyway.
Into the alleyway then.
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
Mhm.
Noah?
Yeah, I'll join.
Cool. So you guys go into the alleyway, and the alleyway's kind of long, so you end up going down this alleyway and making a right. And this is your full movement for this turn. Again, similarly, you see the light fading around a corner. Actually, no. Sorry, this alleyway is much longer than it is wide. So, you guys turn the corner and you see nothing, essentially.
Okay.
Weird.
Roll me nature, sir. Or what were you gonna say?
Oh, I was just gonna ask if I would have any reason to like if I would have any understanding of like the colors shifting.
Yeah, roll me nature. Then Yip, roll me history or arcana. Grayson, roll me history or arcana. Kotlov, roll me history, arcana, or religion.
That's a 13 on the nature.
Blackhorn, are you also looking out?
Yeah, I'd be trying to like look out as much as I could.
Yeah, now that you have your gauntlets equipped, you get back to prioritizing looking outside. Through the window, you guys are seeing nothing. In fact, the only way that you can kind of see anyone in the party right now is Grayson's white eyes.
Dirty 20 on the Arcana, by the way.
Cool.
17 on history.
17 on history, dirty 20 on arcana. And then it was nature from Noah.
It was a 13.
13, cool. And then what was it from Kotlov?
What am I rolling?
Just any of the intelligence skills.
Flat 7.
7, cool. Off of a 7, you're looking at this light as it's moving. And you're thinking that it could actually be one of two things. Buru magic or mist. It could be Grey Harbor mist. Similar color. That is more solidly what you are getting, Noah, is that there was a distinct difference. That there was a more Buru looking magic that was then replaced by what looked like the color of the smoke that you saw sometimes in Mistwalkers that were brought into Buru territory to be smitten. Or otherwise. Who was next highest? Was it Yip or was it
It was definitely Grayson.
Grayson?
I got the dirty 20 on Arcana.
Dirty 20, cool. Off of a dirty 20, you are looking at this and thinking, this looks like Grey Harbor. However, that it doesn't make sense because it shouldn't be here. And that is what you get, Yip, as well as this is weird, this shouldn't be here. But you guys know it's probably nothing good. Another round goes by. I'm gonna start with Blackhorn and Masir. Masir will act with you. What do you guys wish to do?
So I'm assuming Kotlov is like still.
Kotlov
telling me
can
everything.
still do things with you if you actually. Do you wish to operate with Blackhorn and Masir, or do you want to operate alone, Kotlov?
Probably alone because I'm more so focused on being Mukai. I'm just able to sense, since I move near Blackhorn, I'm just able to pick up on if he's like doing anything different.
Yeah. So Blackhorn, you can also pick up by like, soul magic, kind of intuitively that they're talking about leaving and going after whatever's outside.
Okay, if that's what I pick up on, at this point I'm just going to tell Blackhorn that I'm leaving, and I'm gonna swap places with Mukai.
Cool. So Mukai is where Kotlov is now.
Fuck. Okay. At that point, it's like, okay, so shit's real enough that we actually do need to be outside. So I'm gonna, whatever, not grabbing the rest of my shit. Just gonna go, run out as quick as I can to try and follow.
So you have the alleyway on the left, or you could go around the house. The alleyway on the left is where the rest of the party went.
That's where the rest of the party went. I saw somebody leave. There's lights. They chased it that way. My best thought process is maybe that's the point. So I'm gonna have Monsieur follow me, and we're gonna cut around the other side.
Cut around the house.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. Kotlov, you are on the roof. What are you doing?
I'm on what?
You're on the roof. What are you doing?
Yeah, I'm still just trying to track the glow from above.
Okay.
And at this point, am I able to see the other party, like the other group?
The stealth rolls are a little high. They're also now everyone is enshrouded in Pass Without Trace, so really probably not.
There's no way for us to.
I mean, you guys can like make your presence known to Kotlov,
No.
but that also would be ruining your stealth. There was no. Actually, well, yep, you can silent speech.
I don't know that he's on the roof though, and I have to be able to see him,
That's fair.
and also 30 feet.
What was the verdict? No.
So no, you don't. You see Masir and Blackhorn going around the house, like straight. They made a left out of the tea shop. Did not go in the alleyway. Went straight and made a left.
Who did that?
That was Masir and Blackhorn.
I'm looking at them. Like, well, I don't know that.
Well, you
What?
on the when you were on the roof, those are the only people that you were able to see, like where they went.
Okay. Yeah, I'm foregoing stealth. I don't. Yeah, because fuck it. No, I'm not wearing armor anyways. I'll have my cloak pulled up, but I'm going to be more brazen about trying to catch up to it.
Cool. So you're like scaling the mountain, trying to like. Are you going alleyway? Or sorry, you're like scaling like the buildings that are surrounding.
Yeah, I'm free running.
And you're just getting like you chose Route C, which is go over it. Yeah, you definitely are able to see. In fact, you see kind of like that angle in Spider-Man 1 where Toby's like free running as Spider-Man for the first time and like jumps over the alleyway and you get the undershot. That's what you guys in the alleyway see. You see Kotlov jump over and land on someone else's like porch that
Don't look up my man skirt.
that he then just begins to like grapple and climb and swing with with a lot of grace. you guys in the alleyway, what are you doing? Are you making a left turn, or are you making a right turn out of this alleyway?
Which way did it go?
You guys
I don't
didn't
think we
see
know.
that.
Not really. Can I use my and look around and figure it out? And those skills being that I'm awesome. Can I just try to figure out, like, see if there's like a dim glow bouncing off of some other
You
wall in one
know-
direction or the other?
Is it a single
You
wait?
know.
Is it a single fork in the road, or is it like multiple points?
What?
Okay. First to answer Grayson's question. You guys made a left out of the tea shop, a left into this alleyway, and then made a right at the only turn that you could make out of the alleyway, which is where you last saw the light disappear into. You realized that the alleyway's length is much shorter than its width, and you missed where it went because it already made the turn when you guys were like 70% of the way down the alley. That's kind of what you're able to diagnose, Grayson. And Noah, did you want to do anything?
I mean, I think I'm also just trying to figure out where it went.
Yeah, is
And
there
I
anything
think
that you
like
wanted to do?
I think I would just like finally like kind of, I guess, like signal to the others that I am there, and then gesture that like one of us should probably go down like one path and the other, since we don't know.
Yeah, so
Like,
We-
time to split up, gang.
We go right. You guys go left.
Yeah, that kind of.
cool. So Yip and Noah are going left.
Mhm.
Grayson's going right. Okay.
If no matter what, meet back up here at dawn. I'm looking at Grayson. See you here at dawn?
Yes.
Okay. How far away is dawn?
It's 2 a.m. So you're looking at around.
Yeah, if we got like 3 hours to search
Yeah.
or something, we're good. And then I will silent speech to anyone that I can reach. Also, meet back here at dawn.
So
we're going
all
this
of the
way.
information,
Grayson's going that
everyone
way.
is aware of everyone's positions and what the plan is. Actually, except for Blackhorn and Messir, because you guys are going around a different corner. So you two don't know, but everyone else does. And then so Grayson goes right. Luckily, there isn't much that needs to happen for this to kind of unfold. You guys make the left. Blackhorn and Messir, you guys make the left, and Grayson makes a right. You three make eye contact. You then see coming through the door of the house that is on this side coming through the door behind you, behind Messir and Blackhorn. You heard the door open. You see a floating specter with a brown cloak and a burlap sack that they are holding in one hand. And they are currently going and are about to make a right towards the tea shop. Grayson, you do not see this. You are.
Oh, I don't?
You are currently.
Yeah.
Because the door is behind Messir
wait.
and Blackhorn. They are the
who all
only two,
seeing
and
each other?
Kotlov sees the
Oh,
thing come
okay,
out of the
sorry.
door, who's up on the roof, essentially, up at like the
Sorry,
highest point that is still accessible.
I got confused at who you three were. Sorry.
Well,
I think you're
I
alone.
also didn't. Grayson's alone away. You're like 50 feet
Okay.
away from Blackhorn and
Cool.
Messir.
Sorry.
Anyways, you guys look at this thing that is leaving the door.
What the fuck?
Do we shout? Do we shout?
Ah,
Right? I mean, he's making his way towards the tea shop. He's literally coming our way.
Is he up here?
Wait, Yipu's here?
Yip is not here.
3. Oh.
It was
What
Kotlov.
the fuck?
It was Kotlov, Masira.
I'm on a. Yeah, I can see it, but I'm
He's
on a
a-
roof.
Yeah.
What kind of specter does it look like?
It looks to be so it is cloaked. You cannot see what it looks like from above, but you see the blue glow underneath it. That is very similar to like the Mistwalker glow, and you can also see the fog billowing underneath the cloak. That appears to be the black mist to some extent.
It appears to be
To the Gray Harbor extent
Black mist.
of to the Gray Harbor extent of the black mist.
Alright, well, that's reason enough for me to go kill it. Yeah, fuck that. Hold on. I like, does it look like what the fuck we were tracking? Like, that's what I'm trying to figure out here.
It is a similar glow.
But it's not coming from the same direction as the other glow? Because that's what I'm like now confused on, because I'm
no,
chasing
it
after
is not.
something. Awesome. Okay. Oh.
What did I see when it like? Cause I'm at a different angle. What did I see when it like came out?
You saw you heard the door open. You whipped your head around. Grayson saw you guys whip your heads around. And then you saw floating out a specter. Like a not like translucent. I wish that I could here. You know what? I'm gonna post this in Monsters. Upload file. I'm gonna post the picture of it in Monsters. So that you guys can see it. God, I wish that I didn't. I wish that the name wasn't there. I guess if I upload it as a spoiler, it won't show, but it's fine. Monsters.
That's what I see.
You see you see that with a cloak draped around it. You see its arm currently has like the green blue like oscillating like Buru magic look. But also has the black mist corruption. And is currently holding like a massive burlap sack.
Oh god, this
That's
might
like
be
a
bad
similar color
idea.
to the cloak that it's wearing, like just a dark burlap.
It might be a bad idea, but like I want it to turn around. I want to get its attention, so I want to do that like whistle.
The whistle?
When you put your fingers in your mouth. Yeah, like
Cool. You whistle. The thing immediately turns and looks at you. And turns away and tries to start moving away.
Yeah, from everything that I was told and everything, it's the only assumption is that this isn't a good thing because it's got the same glow. It's got what little I remember of that
black
mist
mist.
from Grey Harbor. I think I'm just gonna run up behind it.
You wish to go within how many feet of it?
I'm gonna go and try and like grab the sack to get it to stop.
Okay. Real quick, I need everyone to roll me a wisdom saving throw.
Oh boy.
And then
what did you
Blackhorn, I
do?
need you to roll me a constitution saving throw.
Okay.
Kotlov, are you crashing down on this thing? This isn't going to be a full combat. This is like an expedited thing.
I mean, it's not the one
15.
I'm tracking, but yeah, if I can get a position to like leap down to it.
So you just for cinema reasons, you are able to find a point where you can just like Nathan Drake jump off of the building and crash down on this thing. You also enter the 5-foot radius. I need you to make a con save as well. What did you get, Blackhorn?
15.
27.
Okay, Blackhorn. How many stacks of profane were you at?
0.
Okay, you gain a stack of profane.
Mother bitch.
So, then I'm pretty sure that'll be explained. Okay, yeah, I mean, I guess this is grounds enough. The rest of you hear what sounds like a ton of bricks landing on a fucking person.
I'm definitely like yelling
as
too.
Kotlov is screaming,
I
crashing
despise the
down
undead.
on this thing. Let me go ahead and bam. Let me go ahead and do this. So basically, what's gonna happen is I'm gonna have all of you guys roll initiative, and then we're just gonna go through like a round of like, what do you do, and then yeah. Anyways, so everyone, here actually, I can show a cool thing. If I can pull you guys up somewhere. Background images. There we go. All right. Okay, so Roll20 just isn't working at all for me. Okay, understood. Never mind. I can't do anything. I'll write it down manually. What'd you guys get? 25 to 20.
I got a 20.
21.
21 to 20? Cool.
It's a dirty, not a natty.
You're good.
Wait, I get advantage. Yep, no.
Cool.
21.
Okay, 20 to 15.
15.
15, cool. Noah and Kotlov, what'd you guys get?
I got a 14.
9, 14, cool. So, it's Noah, Masir, Kotlov. Cool. So, Blackhorn, you are behind this thing. It is currently running, and you see Kotlov is currently like 20 feet above you, jumping down, screaming.
Was I not able to grab hold of its bag?
There were no actions that were taking place in that time that you guys were.
Okay.
Sorry, I didn't even hear you say that. Not gonna lie. So that's my bad. Do you wish to do that?
Yeah, I wanted to like grab it to get it to like stop because I assume it would try to hold on to that.
Yeah. This is going to be a contested grapple. So you're going to roll athletics. It's going to roll athletics. You do so at advantage, I believe.
Okay.
Why did I roll at advantage? I was going to take the first roll. What'd you get?
First one is a 19. Second one is a 27.
27.
So 27.
Yeah. So you grab the bag from this thing. I'll say that takes up one of your attacks. I'm assuming
All right.
I'm assuming you're raging.
Yeah. I mean, why not?
This isn't going to be super rolls intensive.
I heard him jump, so that's enough to tell me like
Do you want to like
shit's going down.
How do you want to like clobber this guy to help Kotlov get a?
For my second
get a
attack,
good
I
hit?
wanna. Can I like grab him? Because I assume it's like a cloak, like.
It is, yeah. So it's like a cloak draped over all of that is like obscure, similar to what Kotlov's cloak does, where it kind of just like dampens everything that is inside of the confines of the cloak.
Okay. All right. I'm just gonna help Kotlov. I'm gonna grab him and more or less like try and lift him up so that as Kotlov's coming down, he can like get a better hit on him.
Fuck yeah. Yeah, so you grab this thing by the armor that it has, and you throw this bitch into the air, like almost like a fucking volleyball alley-oop. A volleyball setup? A setup. That's what it's called.
A set.
A setup. A set. Yeah, right? Yeah, that. You throw this guy into the air. Are you still holding on to him, or did you let him go?
I was gonna hold it. I was gonna hold him so he couldn't like.
You can't use both hands.
Yeah, I'll use. I guess I'd just kind of like pick him up.
Oh yeah. You like pick him up by the armor and then. Okay, cool. Okay, I know the setup. I know the setup. Yep, it is not your turn. You are able to like skid around the corner to see this thing being lifted up. Similar to Noah and Grayson, you guys will all have the ability to act in some way against this thing.
So I see it being held up by Blackhorn currently.
Yep.
And then Kotlov is mid-air screaming, I'm assuming about to just slam down on this motherfucker. Okay. Oh, goodness gracious. Loki, can I just slap a hex on him?
Hexblade's curse or hex?
Hex.
Yeah. What do you wanna hex?
I wanna hex. Oh god, ability checks are the big numbers, right? Or, yeah. You know what? Let's do his strengths. I want him to have disadvantage on strength checks.
Okay. Cool. All right. That counts for grapples, I believe. So, yeah, that is good. That is good. Cool, Grayson.
Honestly, I'm really looking through my character sheet, and I don't really think there's anything I can do in this situation. So I just kind of like go to the point to where I can see the noise. Well, like, can I just get to the point to where I see the noise or what's happening?
Yeah, like,
okay.
Yeah, I said that before.
Okay,
Are you ready to attack to hit at the same time as
and
Gala?
then I sit back and I watch the glory of whatever is about to happen. Because honestly, there's not much I can do.
Okay. If you believe that there is not much that you can do in the situation, then that is true.
I really only have melee combat options right now because I don't have ammo. All my spells are either utility that don't really apply to the situation or AoE, and I don't want to hit both of them. I just don't have much resources on me right now, so I just sit back and watch.
Cool. Fair. You were much closer, so you could get into melee and do like a slash of that at this thing if you wanted.
You know what? Fuck it. Let's go for it.
Like,
yeah.
I want you to do something.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, fuck it. I'll try to...
Everyone's doing something.
Yeah, I just want to... Is there any way I can also, like, prop it up so it can get, like, slammed in between all three of us? If that makes any sense?
It's a ghost. Blackhorn's kind of holding a lot of the, like, actual material.
Yeah.
But, like, you can definitely do some, like, serious damage to other parts of it.
Yeah, I'll just make some jabs with my fucking sword arm.
Yeah, you sword arm sword.
Arm sword.
We go ahead and yeah, you do some swipes at this thing, taking out like chunks of its armor on other sides of its body. Noah, you are the next person. You come running and you full on like Call of Duty slide around the corner. What do you want to do?
Ooh, I think similarly, I don't know that there's much I can do restrain without risking also catching Blackhorn. So I'll just Yeah, so I'll ready an attack so that, like, as soon as, like, if this thing is about to get slammed to the ground, not a great idea to try and fire from long distance. Wow,
Yeah,
that
so
is happening.
ready an attack.
Yep.
For when?
For, like, when it hits the ground, essentially.
Okay, yeah.
And, yeah.
Okay, yeah. Love that. Roll me, just for the sake that you're doing that, and you have connections. Roll me nature.
Okay. That's gonna be a dirty 20.
Fuck yeah. Okay, cool. Well, yours is gonna be something a little fun. All right. And we will get to that as soon as that happens. Masir is going to if I fucking can pull his sheet up, like the dumb bitch that I am. Masir's gonna do something cool. Masir is going to is gonna vicious mockery, but isn't gonna like say any insults, is just going to laugh at this thing. To just do ego damage. And then Kotlov, what are you doing?
Yeah, so I hate the undead, and I think that needs to be known. So I am, as I'm descending, bonus action, will summon Mukai within 5 feet of it, and I am more than willing to be stupid with my resources, burning an action surge, and 2 uses of Unleash Incarnation, to attack 6 times, and just blow this thing away.
Yeah. So you go, the first attack, you slam down, probably like meteor in, like,
yeah,
like right
I was
here,
like rotating
slam
in
down,
midair to
slam
gather more
down
kinetic.
into its fucking into its armor. You then start crushing and bashing and just utterly obliterating this heathen of a thing. Noah, you go, and as you see its armor all being crushed off and broken, its form is visible, and you swear there is a point that you can see that is just slightly brighter than the others.
I'm gonna aim directly there then. And let's see. This feels like it should be something that's done with magic instead of arrow, just in case. So I'll use produce flame and just like hurl essentially a little ball of flame at that point of light.
So you like a roaring inferno, you summon a like well of fire in your hand that you what does it look like as it's being like thrown? Like is it a beam? Is it like a ball? Is it like
I think it is really like a ball. Like it's almost like a softball wind up.
Okay.
Yes.
Fuck yeah, like just fucking pitch it at this thing.
Yeah.
You go and you crush this thing in what you assume is like its weakest point. You go and you crush something that Kotlov, you know what that is, or where Noah hit is where you know like Mistwalker souls kind of emanate from. Like they're just kind of held in a few different locations, and this is one of them. But in your blind rage, you didn't see a right to go for the sweet spot. You wanted to make this thing suffer before it died. You then witness as the fireball makes a connection, and pardon my breaks, I'm trying to figure out how to describe this, as popping out from the green space, there appears most people who are more focused on like looking around and just kind of weren't engaged in the fight as much as the others were, had noticed that you heard the sound of the coin clattering as the fireball made a connection, and the thing dies. Kotlov, you, upon this thing dying, you felt a tug from below. That the soul, because usually the souls get absorbed by your ball, by your meteor hammer.
Idle, but alright.
And what you ended up feeling was a pull in the other direction, like this thing's soul was gonna go somewhere else. At the fireball's connection, you felt the resistance completely go away as when your final attack makes contact, the blue mist swells and the mist gets absorbed into your ball.
Was I aware of the coin or no?
You did not hear it because of your concentration in the fight. Blackhorn also did not hear it, but Yip, Noah, and Messir did. So
What's in the sack?
you open the sack, and you see a child.
Oh.
Oh.
A sleeping child.
Uh-huh.
Instant rage loss, like gone. Gonna like gently take the kid out of this sack.
Yeah, Noah, you also were feeling a lot of the same like vibe as you were walking and following this thing. The vibe hadn't completely dissipated when this thing died, but it definitely left a lot. And you guys are actually kind of familiar with that feeling because that's just the feeling of the black mist. That is just the vibe of being around it in proximity. And you guys were just kind of adjusted to that feeling. The night can progress normally if you guys wish. Most things are resolved in the night, but you guys can continue with whatever you want to.
I think we need to address the child.
I have a kid. I'm just holding a kid right now.
Yeah, I mean, we
could. You
What
know,
does
the kid is probably asleep.
Like?
Yeah.
Thought,
Like,
wait, no,
kid.
don't we kind of know which house it came out of?
You guys are standing right in front of it.
Yeah, I want to.
I want to poke the kid.
Go put the. No, don't wake the
I don't.
kid. Put your hand away.
Okay, what do you want to do?
Can we just
Can I-
unlock the door and then leave them right inside the door?
What does it look like in there?
You cannot see inside of the house right now.
Like, if we open the door.
The door is locked.
Hmm.
Is there a window open?
There is not.
Are all the blinds drawn?
No, not all of them are. But as you guys are walking around, kind of looking around, commotion outside. People woke up.
Oh shit.
And almost in a panic, this person runs outside, screaming out, Anna, and then sees you guys with her,
This is the worst thing to be holding.
But sees Kotlov and Noah or Buru. Kotlov being the one who's literally right in front of him with the mask.
Do they recognize anyone from any wanted posters?
Roll me insight.
Why are you giving ideas?
Because that should be the number one thing in our minds whenever we see literally anyone
I'm
right
not saying
now.
it wasn't.
Number 3 or a 3. I rolled a 3. I got
My passive insight is like 16, if that helps.
I mean, yeah. I mean, they
Mine's
don't.
18, if that helps.
There is more panic for this person's child being missing than there is for who has the children, and it's more about how you treat the situation. Now, Masir can just do the Masir thing.
Oh, what's the Monsieur?
Masir, buddy, we're in a pinch. Get us the fuck out of it. Silent speech.
Yeah. So Masir looks at Kotlov.
Maybe he looks at someone else.
Oh, shit. Did Sam have to go?
I think something
it's
happened.
gone.
Nothing was said, and then it dipped, so I
Okay,
think
cool.
something
His internet-
happened.
his internet- okay,
he'll
well,
maybe be back.
never mind.
Ah.
Okay, so Masir looks at Kotlov, who realizes that you're still coming out of like your like fervor against the undead. Looks at the man and says, "Sir, we found your child. The person who was trying to take them, we dealt with them. They're gone. Well, person, vague term. Here." And like pushes Blackhorn forward. And let me just roll for Masir real quick. Oh, I got a 10. Oh, I got a 10. Oh no, it goes up to a 10. It's a 21.
Bards.
I think.
Nope, just specifically Eloquence Bard. So.
Low-key, Blackhorn might have been the worst person to bring to the
I was
front.
gonna say,
Dude.
hand me the child. I'm not
Dude.
wanted for terrorism.
Here's your
Well, Masir has the kid. Not
No, I
Masir.
had the kid.
Blackhorn has the kid. That's why Masir pushed Blackhorn
pushes
forward.
me forward.
Yeah, we just should have handed off.
Pushing
the kids
forward
before we decided to
into
like,
more darkness.
Here you go. I'm just gonna like hands out, like
Yeah.
hand the kid over.
The guy in his panic doesn't even register exactly who he's looking at.
I'm gonna immediately turn away.
He is like, he had not broken eyes. He had not taken his eyes off of his daughter since he opened the door, or since I guess he found her in your arms, Blackhorn.
Okay.
And he just kind of breaks eye contact, looks at all of you. Thank you so much. I can't exactly pay you.
No,
It's
fine.
okay. It's okay.
We do not need the
Yeah,
money.
kidnappings are no joke. Yeah. We gotta go back to bed.
It's fine.
Yes. All of you rest well. Thank you. Bless you all. Bless you all. May.
But blessed night.
Good night. Good night. Kim, just get the fuck out of here.
Get the fuck out of here.
We leave. We're
Like,
gone.
Hand on my head, like hunched, walking away.
Normal protocol. I want to make myself the most noticeable person here, so hopefully they don't look
And
at anyone else,
also-
and they happen to look at us.
I feel like that's pretty easy.
And also Noah. So, and also you have two other people who can do disguise self. So,
I'm going onto a roof.
and also you have Kotlov with a mask. Blackhorn's really the only one who stands out.
And he stands out so much that it might as well
Yeah.
be the rest of
Man,
us. I think.
Blackhorn being the big intimidating minotaur that everyone sees and witnesses isn't
Totally
always the
not
best
a
thing.
problem. Totally not a problem in any capacity.
Mm-mm. Not at all.
Plan flawless.
Yeah, a
Ooh.
flawless execution actually. So
I did not plan on becoming a terrorist when
we
I
are
created
going
this
to cut to the morning. Okay.
think most
Yeah.
people don't.
You guys all find your ways to bed. Do you guys all sleep together that night? Noah, do you go back to your house?
No, I think I would stay with the
Invite
group.
you.
Okay, fair. Yeah, so you're invited back. You end up staying the night with the gang. You all have a very fun sleepover. Mukai makes some like calming tea. And you guys all have a good night. The morning comes. This is the morning of the meeting of the fated Illaoi meeting. Kotlov, the way that you understand how this is going to work is it's essentially like a press conference for Illaoi. She's coming in to answer questions and to address things that are happening within the Buru like political sphere essentially. And people are also here to address her on things that they have concerns with or otherwise. You guys aren't sure what's going to be talked about, but you are sure that you can probably blend in, but not everyone's going to be interested in that. So what I want to know is I'm going to put you guys on to roll 20. Assuming roll 20 works for me. It does. Sick. I'm going to plunk you guys into... Yep, you're already in the map layer. Cool. So go ahead and take any of your tokens. And anyone who wants to go to the meeting with Illaoi, place yourself by the Buru Grotto. Otherwise, there are the other locations that I had talked about in the poll. And I can go ahead real quickly, go over those. At least the ones that you guys had interest in. So you have the Cove with the unmarked ship. Someone voted for that. That's over here. Serpent's Chest Museum. There's the Duel that was most voted for. But I'm gonna be honest, you guys probably aren't ready for that. Your guys also are kind of preparing for that as well. Because you guys still haven't dealt with like the idea of you guys having to get up there. You have the excavation under the Daydream, which could be fun to do. You have the ability to sail, technically. You have the ability to sail around. You have the Siren's Roost, the Whispering Coves, and the Shadow's Embrace, which you guys learned about a while ago, which were the commanders of the Crimson Tithe that... Crimson Tithe or Jagged Hooks? I completely forgot. But that's fine. It's fine. It's one of the two. I'll remember eventually. What do you guys want to do?
Does anyone want to recon around the Shadow's Embrace? We heard about it a while ago, and I think it would just be useful to see areas that earlier the gangs had seen as important. Also, it's close to someone I wanted to speak to. Also, I need to stop to buy bullets at some point today. It shouldn't take long, but I really, really need to do that.
I love compound adjectives. Or no, compound... Whatever the fuck those are. Conjunctions. Also. What we thinking, gang?
What are we thinking?
I'm thinking right now.
I'm going to the underground area.
Yeah.
I don't know quite where it is.
Yeah, you kind of have like a good idea for where an entrance is. So yeah, we can just populate around Kotlov or Grayson, or if you guys want to go other places, like Blackhorn, if you wanted to stay back and excavate more of the Daydream, you could.
That's probably alright. I mean, Sam, would I know of like, because it's been so long, I'm pretty sure we talked about like kind of that importance of that meeting before like you disappeared into non-existence for a while. So I think because of that, because I just want to make sure I'm remembering that right, I would try to go with Kotlov to that.
Yeah.
By the way, all of you will be able to participate in the meeting if you're not there. There will be I have something worked out. You will be able to participate in the meeting in some capacity if you are not there.
I think
Your characters won't know, but you guys will be able to participate.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, if you think you can come and want to come and won't get like spotted out because you're a big fucking minotaur, then feel free. I think it's easy enough to tell that he would like you to be there, but he is obviously not going to force anyone.
I think it makes most sense for Noah to go with Kotlov just because she knows you the best. Like, she just met everyone else.
Yep, you know me the best, better than anyone else. Yep.
Besties. A whole additional day. Crazy.
Nasir will go with Grayson.
Yeah, and I can also help with Blackhorn Stealth. Because pass without trace. What a beautiful thing.
Cool. All right.
Loki
I have
would
Yeah. Yep.
Because it never got to be done because Ethan and that. But I had that lion head I wanted to turn into a mask to try and cover my head.
Okay.
I was gonna ask if I could put my cloak over your head and if it could work as over your head and it still works.
Your cloak is a magic item. Magic clothing grows
Will it
to
magically
whoever's
get
attuned.
bigger?
Yo.
That's why you're able to get boots of any size. Because they
only
literally
thing
just
with
shrink
that-
to a comfortable size. Sorry.
Is it says that it has disadvantage on perception checks to see you, but advantage on stealth checks made to hide. Is that also just like hiding in a crowd, or is it like
that is stealth in general.
I didn't know that just because it said to hide and it did just say it flat out. I was confused.
That is
I'm
stealth
good
in
now.
general, yeah.
Okay.
So you could pass that off to Blackhorn if you wanted.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Hey.
If that
also,
would be more beneficial.
Do keep in mind what it looks like. The
What does it
coloring.
look like again?
The Yip's cloak is a different style than yours is. Yip, what color was your cloak?
You told me that it just looked like a simple regular cloak. And so I've just in my mind had an off beigeish greenish cloak.
So this
color.
is essentially like,
and then because it says that it camouflages me to the place around it, I've just kind of assumed that it just kind of like looks. It's one of those. It's like the black and blue dress where it just kind of looks different everywhere else.
Yeah.
Like,
it's there is a lot of stuff that you can do with that actually. Because Kotlov, your cloak is essentially like the wholesale version. Yip's cloak is like a homemade version essentially.
My grandmother quilted this for me.
Yeah.
You got yours at Walmart.
Yeah, so
You don't have a grandmother.
Yeah.
Thank you for catching that.
You don't either.
I technically would.
I mean, yeah, really. You would. All right, anyways.
Oh, also, just real quick, I want a Cosmic Owen since we took a long rest.
Oh, okay.
Which is basically just like, I keep it in the back pocket to potentially, that's an even number. So at some point, I can add a d6 to an ability check.
Cool. Nice. All right, well,
Okay.
as long as you have that down. Sick. Let's go. And then, so Noah, you want to go same place as Kotlov? Cool. So let's do the brewer meeting first, and then we will go to break, and then we will do Grayson Masir. So you guys get there, you four. And Yip, I would assume you disguise self or glimmer or something like that.
Yeah, I'll use glimmer.
Yeah. Kotlov, you're able to blend in
Oh, disguise self.
with the
Kidding.
mask. Like similarly to how you were before, except with probably not the red cloak. Unless you wanted to do that.
Can I not just flip the cloak around?
You can. It's black.
Cool.
It's black on the inside, I guess.
There we go.
Boom. Done. Solved. All right. Yeah. So now you're just kind of like misting smoke everywhere, just like a little bit. It's slightly inverting the properties of what the cloak does, but it's not changing the function.
It's just a common magic item. Don't worry about
Yeah.
it.
So you guys get there for the meeting. The meeting does just happen kind of whenever there's a big enough collection of people. Illaoi's just kind of been around, and a lot of the time you guys had spent not necessarily. Not all of you have been to the Grove before, right? Like,
Maybe?
I don't think
Blackhorn?
Blackhorn's been to the Grove.
Probably not.
Probably not. No.
I don't think Yip's been. Yip actually might have been in the Grove at one point. But Yip, it's changed significantly. It's actually gotten smaller.
Oh. Upsetting.
But not in like a bad way. More like they just needed more places to put people. So they had to take less away from this communal space, just because of the limited space in Bilgewater. You guys found just kind of like a spot that was nice to blend in. It is essentially like a press conference. Like, there are people who have brought their own mats, who are just sitting on the ground, and it's kind of organized in like a little grid pattern. It's like a semicircle grid. And you guys just kind of blend in. Where do you guys kind of go to blend in? Like, do you like stay in the back? Do you like move like towards like the middle of the crowd? What do you do?
I think the back might be a smarter option.
Yeah.
Is there like a tree line?
No.
So that if push goes to shove?
So it's basically like Illaoi is standing on a platform that is basically like her back is turned to like a waterfall and looking out at like a stone like little like auditorium space that's like a ritual area almost. You guys have a fountain that's kind of at your back, and you're sitting on the stone and on the steps, and some are sitting on the grass like back further. But it's no more than like 5 feet away from the steps. So, you guys are kind of clumped together really, really tightly.
Honestly, I mean, should we fan out?
I was gonna fan out regardless because I don't think I should be near you guys.
Let's double check, because I do think it's a good idea to keep
Blackhorn.
pass without grace.
Yeah.
With,
I was gonna-
Blackhorn. So let me just make sure.
Yeah.
I don't think I need to be near you once after I cast it. I just need to keep concentrating. So, yeah, we can pan out.
I was gonna say. I was
think
gonna
have to be
vote.
within 30 feet, actually.
Oh, yeah.
I was gonna vote.
How big is it?
Blackhorn and I could be in the middle.
30 feet.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Blackhorn and I can be in the middle. I can have Kotlov 30 feet to one side, Noah 30 feet to the other side. I can silent speech. Noah can still get past without a trace. We're chilling.
Cool.
Yeah.
All right. Cool.
I'll be the furthest up, I think.
Cool. So, Illaoi was just sitting there meditating. You guys walked up past the fountain, and you see the Truthbearer. Yip, you actually didn't meet Illaoi, but you witnessed Illaoi back about 200 years ago.
She's looking good?
When she was like in her like 30s, 40s, 50s. Somewhere in that range where she was like more in her prime. She was more seen as a being of ideal truth within the Buru community, and as the generations have gone on, the elders have begun kind of disagreeing with some of what Illaoi teaches and started preaching their own things, and she's fine with that, and then it just kind of evolved from there. But as she aged, her aging was really slow. It was said that she was blessed by Nagake Boros with more life in order to serve as a truth bearer until a new worthy truth bearer was born. And at 200, almost 300 years later, still not found anyone who has the same spark that Illaoi does.
Okay.
And she's sitting there with her gray hair and her golden adornments, these braces that just make her biceps look even fucking bigger and her forearms look even fucking bigger. She is sitting facing away from you all towards the waterfall with the massive like stone and gold carving of Nagake Boros in like an idyllic logo. Sorry. Not logo, fucking design, fucking carving, whatever. And you you see her sitting next to her idol, her massive idol. She's around 6 foot something. She's like, it's hard to see from this height. This idol is well over 4 feet tall. And there is a massive handle at the top that you can see that she grips as she's sitting there meditating, resting her arm on atop it as she is just kind of sitting there, legs crossed. About 10 minutes goes by. Is there anything that you guys wish to do in those 10 minutes? No? Cool.
No.
Anyways.
I guess see if anyone's like trying to incite people to see if anyone's catching on, but that's really it.
Yeah, go ahead and roll me insight.
Uh, 15.
15. You are noticing that some of the elders, because the elders are sat around Illaoi, kind of in a semicircle, like sitting like in the water, essentially, like that is running off of the waterfall, similar to how like the elders in the temple were praying before you gained access to it, or before you obtained it, before they oogwayed away. Illaoi gets up, just kind of like rolling shoulders, making sure the joints are good. Like, think like the sounds of like Escanor getting extremely buff, or just like the muscles growing sound. Fucking like she's massive. In fact, her height before. I'm gonna look up Illaoi's height so I can give you an accurate.
7'6".
So she was 6'5".
300
With
Short?
her
Goddamn.
with her age, she has grown to. Katlav is 7'6".
Here.
She has grown to that height.
You telling me she got old and she got over like 2 centuries older and she grew?
And she got like more muscular.
Oh, totally natural, yeah.
So
She was a lot. I knew her hundreds of years ago. What the fuck do you mean, totally natural?
Totally natural. The fuck do you mean, what do I mean? I hate you. Shut up. Go back to the corner.
There is, in fact, that is what you are getting, is that people are like, you get that the main goal that the elders have in this meeting is to find out if Illaoi is stagnating. Because she is so old, she is outliving the mortal lifespan and should be dead by now. It's at this point that Illaoi gets up, stretches her shoulders, says a little prayer in Buru, and it is then reflected back at her. Hello, everyone. Thank you for attending. I have nothing to say at the start. I hope that you all are doing well, that you are healthy. She seems extremely drained, despite being like, she looks like she could carry the world on her shoulders, but she also just looks so tired. The elders will start, and then I will have comments, and then we will turn it to the masses. So that will be the process. Geburos. And then that's reciprocated back. Cool. So the elders get up from their positions one by one. Sorry, I'm shifting the music.
Hey, can I ask a question?
Yeah,
real
what's
quick?
up?
I know this is stupid for the other people I'm with, but how close does the mass crowd get to
The plinth?
Illaoi?
Yeah, it's not like front row seats. There's like a good 6 to 8 feet of space between like where the first audience member is sitting and the stage, and like the quote unquote stage that Illaoi has, the little platform. So you're not like insanely close, but you're within like 10 feet of her.
Oh, within 10 feet. All right.
Cool.
I will, throughout the course of this, try and, unfortunately for the plans that we have made, and I'm sorry to my fellows, but I'm moving away from the rest of you, and I'm trying to get to the front.
Cool. Yeah, you
We
are.
blame you.
So Illaoi turns her back, and I realized we never actually rolled that wisdom saving throw. I said roll it, and then I don't think anyone actually did, because I just moved on.
What are you talking about?
There was a wisdom
Wait, what?
saving throw back before the Daydream fight.
For the profane?
No.
Oh,
When-
Yeah, yeah,
when-
no, I
when-
do
when-
remember
when
what you're
Blackthorn
talking
rolled,
about, 'cause
there-
I
there
remember
was a
rolling
wisdom
for
save.
it and then it never being brought up again.
Sorry. We will not worry about that. We will not worry about that. But Grayson, I want to know what number you got.
I got 11.
11? Cool. That's all I need to know.
Cool.
All right. So, elders. They get up, and some of them notice you, Kotlov, just kind of scooting forward. Because some people are standing, some people are sitting down. But you're the only person who's like actively moving. And some of them are looking. Do you think that you are trying to persuade these people that you have good intentions, or deceive them of the intentions that you have?
I'm certainly not deceiving. I don't do that.
So go
I
ahead.
mean, I like to think I've got the mask on. At this point, honestly, yeah, the cloak's like nefarious looking. I don't want the cloak on anymore. I think I took that off a while ago.
Yeah. Roll me.
So I've got all my boot tattoos out.
Yeah. Roll me persuasion.
Fuck.
Shit.
Can I?
I don't.
All right,
think,
hear me out here.
I don't.
That was it. Are
What?
you within 30 feet of me?
It's a persuasion.
No longer.
It's a persuasion check.
But hear me out here. I don't need to persuade them.
You don't.
I'm the one moving.
That's fair.
They're just in my way.
Well, the elders aren't in your way. It's other people. This
Oh, you mean
this
the
role
elders
is
are looking at me?
persuading. The elders are looking at you
Oh.
as the only one who's moving through this crowd.
Do I need to persuade them? They can see my
I mean, fair.
soul.
I mean,
Maybe they can. I don't know.
there's that's actually a something that is going to be brought up. So, it's fine. We will disregard it for now.
Okay.
One of the elders starts. Truthbearer, your meditation forces you into stagnation. This curse breaks our entire faith. You no longer uphold the beliefs of Nagakeboros. You don't understand what any of it means at all. Your age has made you delirious. Your state of mind is not sound. And you hear the other elders start like affirming that. We politely ask you to step down as Truthbearer. There is a pause from Illaoi. The person starts talking again, and she quickly holds up her hand. She begins to speak. Only Nagakeboros may determine what is a proper way to be in motion. Your interpretations skew her words. She stands up fully and turns to you all, to the entire crowd. And you all Following the elder's words distances you from the mother serpent. Judgment will only bring division, and division brings idleness. Before you accuse the Truthbearer of lacking motion, see if you are idle yourselves. She turns back to the elders. It seems that my calling this meeting has done nothing more than prove my point, and I will not take that decision. I will continue my meeting after being disrespected as such. I will not tolerate any questions or doubts on my connections to Nagake Boros. She is wiser than even the Yordle sages that walk among us. She is more than you could ever know. And her plan for me will come to fruition when one is worthy. And my curse will be broken. She turns back to address the crowd. This is where you guys each get a question from the crowd, from the Buru. Since none of you guys can really talk without being recognized in a way that's meaningful. You will have opportunities to do something along the lines after this, but each of you gets a chance to ask Illaoi something that your character will then hear and understand. I mean, Grayson won't, but Sophie, you also will be able to do this.
Okay.
So, Nagake Boros, so like stuff that she brought up, her curse, someone being worthy, the stuff with motion, her beliefs, not trusting the elders, and or you could answer, or you can ask other questions related to this.
What is this curse? You call it a curse? Would you not call it a blessing?
I was told it was a curse. It is a weight that I must bear. That is all that she says in response to that.
Okay.
Other people?
Oh, hold on.
Honestly,
What?
what exactly is motion? I want to hear Illaoi's interpretation of motion.
Okay, so you want to ask how do you phrase the question to Illaoi as the press member?
Okay. Above table, guys, I have no voice but my voice, and it's something that's kind of Chilean, kind of Transylvanian. That's all I got. That's all I can do. Okay, yeah, we can do that one. All right.
Okay, so a little fish person who recently joined the Buru faith walks
I'm
up.
I'm an electric eel with stubby little hands.
Yup.
I'm in a baby Bjorn on Blackhorn's chest. Anyway.
Not on Blackhorn's chest.
Not on Blackhorn's chest?
No, like you aren't Yip right now.
Oh, yeah. No,
You are
okay.
you're a different person.
I'm a little fish person.
Yip will have a chance to act later.
It's Mr. Fish.
Mr. Fish.
This is
Yes.
Illaoi. What is movement for you? Like, is it like state of being, state of soul, state of love?
You see her like smile and think. Motion is the drive to do your truth, to do your best for yourself. Nagake Boros blesses those who have good strength of character, a sense of self. I learned this long ago when I tested an undead, and he passed my test. It is a rare circumstance, but anyone could theoretically have motion. And you will know if you have it or not, because you will feel it in your soul. I'm sorry that there's not much more that I can give you, little one.
I got that. I mean, I got that. I realized the second time around that all those words can't be put into the accent.
Anyone else?
Someone steps up and says, you tell us that we've lost our motion, and you tell us how you see motion, but as a Truthbearer, how do you think we should bring breath and life and motion back into our community?
Start by listening to yourselves. Go back. Look through the readings. Your own eyes will tell you what truth you should believe. Your brain will form the thoughts that you need to follow your truth. Sense of self, sense of character, need stability before being a Buru. And if the matured ones amongst us here have not accomplished that, then I think that we are failing. And we should go back to the roots on that. Does that answer your question?
Thank you, yes.
All right, well, Sam, Ren? Anything?
Ran, buddy.
I'm trying to decide if I should ask a snarky question or if that's a bad idea.
Do a snarky question.
Do it.
Great idea. Get this
It's
random
back to the
person killed.
ball.
Random
And I
person,
do
you
think
say.
Noah would ask this. Like, I do think that she would be
Yeah.
like, "Fuck it."
Do you want
But
Noah to
if-
ask the question?
This is dumb, but yes, I
Okay,
yes I do.
cool. Yeah. Cool. It'll be Noah.
It'll be no. Listen, Noah's not wanted for terrorism. She's just
Yeah.
being
No,
an
yeah, no,
asshole.
go
I
ahead.
think she probably shouldn't be.
Go ahead.
So, I think she should just add if even leadership among the Truthbearer and the elders can't decide the proper interpretation of motion, how can you expect anyone else to? Or how can you argue it's not inherently a contradiction? Aren't you both pursuing your own truths?
She laughs very heartily. You remind me of the same fire that burned within my friend once. See, it's in that truth. The idea of truth is hard to grasp. There is objective truth, whereas it is a neutral interpretation. There is subjective truth. And Nagake Boros already knows the objective truth. That is where her judgment comes from. What she asks from us is our judgment. And you, following their judgment, is not yours. No one person's judgment will be one completely conformed with another. Does that answer your question?
It sounds like an excuse for why it's not the philosophy that's the problem, but just head leadership.
And that is your truth.
Yeah, I think Noah would just kind of roll her eyes, like step back away. Like, I don't think she has a good response to that, but it's just like, okay, sure.
Kotlov, you do notice this interaction happening, and at this point, you have made your way to the front.
Brilliant. Okay. You specifically said.
And you also may ask a question, by the way.
Yes. I've been thinking about that. But you specifically said that the people in the front are within 10 feet of Illaoi.
Yep.
I have blind sight out to 10 feet.
Yes.
What's her soul looking like?
Yeah. Okay. So, first, Kotlov. I'm gonna need a. What did I have you roll in Gray Harbor when you were at the tree? What save did I have you roll? Con save? Cool.
One that I passed and lived.
Correct.
Fine, con.
Except you were within a very unholy place at that point in time. You are currently face to face with the person who has Naga on speed dial.
It's true.
What'd you get?
I'll tell you once I actually roll because I blanked out and didn't roll.
That's so funny. So true, bestie.
Don't call me bestie. I'm sorry, that was me.
Oh. No.
Okay, con. Right?
Yeah, con.
26.
26.
Damn near as best as I can get.
Yeah, no, straight up. So you are still. So are you standing or are you sitting?
Well, I was walking up.
Yeah. So you're standing. Okay, cool.
Yep.
You view Illaoi's soul. Illaoi's soul is not one for one in the same way that Messir's is. Illaoi's soul looks like if Illaoi had a version of Mukai herself. You then are transported in your mind to the realm of Nagakeboros, the domain again. One second. Did I not? Yeah, no, I don't have. Okay, hold on. Do I have?
Surely it goes as well as last time.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm looking for a song because I didn't queue this one up. There we go. Can I get out of this? Thank you. Bam, bam. All right. So, you are pulled into the depths of the sea. And you... nothing but blackness around you, similar to last time. You find yourself amidst a few floating lights, though. Yellow lights. They appear to be like wrapped in some like seaweed at some parts. But you turn around and you keep spinning and looking. And eventually all of the eyes go away for a second. And then open up very, very, very wide as you are surrounded by a bunch of eyes. This massive body encircling you that is now lit up by these yellow eyes that are like fog lights in the depths of an abyss. You fall instantly unconscious. The problem is, that's not what people see on the outside. You stare into Illaoi's soul. And something that you've never been able to do, Kotlov, is look into your own. That's something that you've never been able to do. And what everyone else sees is, Kotlov, you stand, but all of a sudden you go slumped standing up, like your head falls, all like your upper body goes limp, but you stay standing. As a tether has been made between you and Mukai.
Oh, shit.
Who she has ripped your soul out of you. Revealing Mukai.
Yep. That's what she does.
She then looks at your unconscious body. Seems that there are people among us that even I don't recognize. Much like the other woman who had spoken before. Now, I am conflicted. Truly. Why did you come here? And she said, sorry, I probably wasn't being clear enough. Why did you come here? And all of the she does a chant, and all of the Buru start leaving everyone who's here except for Grayson. Elders leave. One of them tries to speak up in a declaration otherwise. Speak. Why must we leave? This is a fucking back and forth. It honestly takes too long. Illaoi eventually looks at the elder and goes, I am the Truthbearer. Leave. They end up leaving. Now, I hold objective truth. That much is obvious. I don't have all of it. But I can sense large disturbances and things, and I can read. I know who all of you are. To some extent. Are you going to live or die? Well, that is for Nagake Boros to determine. See, your friend here is already part of what is happening. I apologize. She grabs her idol and throws it around her head in a circle as more tentacles whip out, latch onto each one of your guys' bodies, pulls through you, and rips out every single one of your souls as we go to break. Also, I realized that on stream I was probably on my notes page on my Google Doc, which sucks, but it's fine.
You're not?
No, I was. Which means people were probably seeing that, but that's fine. Little peek behind the fucking curtain. Yeah, it was literally just the Buru speech.
Oh.
But anyways, we will go to break. So, thank you all. We'll be back. 15.
On. 11, which damage to another swing at the middle sucker is when they move in to whack one of your tentacles. Next up is Illaoi's E, Test of Spirit, a medium-range skill shot that literally pulls the spirit from the first enemy champion it hits.
And we're back. And DJ's not here, but we're back. Hold
You
on.
can hear us. He'll be here shortly.
Yeah. So
There he is.
yeah, aside from the mishap of me revealing the entire Buru conversation that I had scripted out on stream, me, I guess. There is a lot of stuff that I'm thinking about the entire Buru situation and exactly how that's going to play out. But I want to take some time and go over to Grayson. So
Okay.
You and Masir are going to Butcher's Bridge. So you guys actually just kind of split at the Buru Grotto, and further up from the Buru Grotto's entrance, there is the entrance to the docks blockade, and there's a little elevator up from the docks blockade to bring you up into what is essentially a road up to Butcher's Bridge. That is aside from the Buru Grotto, so you don't have to worry about being in there. And you go ahead and you get up the lift. Masir quickly throws on a disguise. He just disguises himself as just another Bilgewater person that he sees walking around. Yep.
Actually, on our way there, sorry, I didn't bring this up sooner because for some reason the way you said it, I thought me and Masir were split up for this.
No.
It's
Can we just stop in a firearm store and buy 100 bullets real quick?
Oh yeah. That's gonna be. Oh god, how much is ammo?
It's of Masir's money. I have none.
Ammunition prices. God damn it. Bullets price. Okay. You said 100?
Mm-hmm.
It's 20 gold. So
Okay.
we put this in resources. Is that where you guys are putting Masir's gold stuff for when Super comes back? Yep.
Okay.
Cool. So.
Cool.
Yep. So that's good. You have 100 bullets now, and. Anything else before you get to the underground?
No.
Cool. All right, so you end up getting up to Butcher's Bridge. You take that side street down, and end up entering through a cave into this nice little crystal lit, luminescent crystal lit cavern. That eventually kind of leads you into a more shady part of Bilgewater. Not necessarily, the normal, vibe that you would get down there. It's actually way more of a, I don't want to say an Undercity Zaun, but it's much more of a Twilight Tangle situation, where it's this is just a less developed part of Bilgewater, and therefore not a lot of people that live here want to live here. So you go ahead and you get down into more of the criminal underground. You get past a few more city blocks, quote unquote. You're walking for about half a mile before you get down to your first stop, which you wanted to look at the tavern, right?
Yes.
Cool. So, real quick, kind of like you're doing a rundown for Messire. What is your goal? What are you and Messire trying to do in this tavern?
Okay.
As this is the first building you find.
We heard a while ago that that the Jagged Hooks had made moves to like take control of this tavern. I kind of first things first, I just want to see if I can tell if they were successful. And then if we find out they were successful and they are in control of it, what are they using it for?
Yeah. So let me break down. So you're just walking in, right?
Yeah.
Big intimidating person with Messire who spends another spell slot is gonna disguise as a is gonna go something like a fish person like Bob the Loser you guys fought a while ago, like session 3. Okay. Something more like a bigger buffer fish dude. Messire then just follows you in as you look around and you see that it's dimly lit. It's lit oddly in like an odd like cacophony of colors. It's like a night sky. Okay, the best way that I can describe it for you guys is like if you guys projected a time lapse of like the galaxy moving. Like all of that like just blue, red, white, yellow, purple, just like the like cosmic colors that are just like speeding through the entire tavern at a rate that is fast but not uncomfortably fast. Like it's just kind of startling once you get in there, but you get used to it kind of quick. It's kind of like a really shitty rave, honestly. A lot of the patronage is dour. They are either extremely poor or they are like miners who just got off, like miners, who just got off work. They are not miners. They are just they are adult miners.
With pickaxes.
And God, Bren has no capacity for that. that was a whole thing. That was a whole thing. Oh God. Okay. Anyways, but a lot of the guard, like the bouncers and stuff, appear to be gang affiliated members. Of specifically the door, like there's a doorman and then like there's like a bouncer and then there's like a bellhop, like he just kind of like lets you in and like takes your coat and shit and like puts it away. One's a Crimson Tithe member, the other's a Jagged Hooks member. Weird. You walk in.
Okay.
The barkeep has a brand of the Jagged Hooks on their neck.
I have a question.
Yep.
Does the fact that when they take off my jacket, there is a very clear Windswept Syndicate tattoo, I believe, on one of my arms?
You can also say that you can also just keep your jacket.
Okay, yeah, then I do that.
Yeah, no, like, you don't have to reveal that. I was assuming you were going to keep your jacket on.
Okay.
That was more there, like, if you wanted to, I guess. So the barkeep also has a Jagged Hooks brand that is tattooed in on their neck that kind of goes down to like their like shoulder blade area. Sorry, just visualizing the space in my mind. servants appear to be Crimson Tithe like whelps and just people just trying to like get up in the ranks. It appears that most of the most of the customer service clientele is Crimson Tithe. Most of the aggressors or people who need to have a little bit more intention are the Jagged Hooks. But those positions are sometimes reversed, but that's just kind of the dichotomy that you're seeing between the roles.
Okay. Wait, can you say that one more time? I'm sorry.
That the Jagged Hooks members are put more into aggressor positions like bouncers and like security detail. And the Crimson Tithe are more of like the customer service reps. But the positions do switch depending on like it's not 100% always that. But there are it's just odd that that's like a dichotomy there. That like they're not. It's odd that they're working together. That is the thing that I was trying to say. Jesus fucking Christ.
Yeah.
But they do occupy the same territory, so it's not the worst idea in your mind.
I'm just trying to think why they're cooperating to this extent.
Roll me perception. Monsieur is going to assist you, so roll me at advantage. Perception or investigation.
Okay.
Whichever one's better for you.
Oh, wow. I did not roll well.
No? At advantage?
10.
At advantage, you got a 10?
3 and an 8.
Oh, yeah, fuck.
And then I have a +2. So
yeah.
10.
Yeah, 10. So, yeah, you're looking around. The setup's fairly normal. You have, you walk in, your dining space is on your left, you have the kitchen on your right. You have like a bar, you have like stairs that lead up to a bar area that kind of has, like it's like tiered above the dining area that you kind of step down into. Kind of like an Applebee's, honestly. Like imagine you're walking into an Applebee's. That's the kind of vibe. Just a dimly lit Applebee's.
A dimly lit shitty Applebee's.
Yeah.
Okay.
Jesus fucking Christ. I can't. Okay. Anyway.
Okay.
Yeah, so you're walking in. The main thing that you're looking for is a reason as to why the Jagged Hooks were taking over this place, and now why
they're sharing it.
Now why it's being shared.
Like this was one of their more primary targets, and now it's being shared.
Mm-hmm. You notice that the kitchen is not the only employee-only room. Just as you're kind of sitting and like walking around trying to find a seat, there appears to be a VIP area in the back.
Okay.
And the other one appears to be just like a closet. Maybe it leads somewhere, but no one's really going into it. So maybe it's like a backup cleaning supplies closet or something. But
okay. Are there any people here who are Jagged Hooks or Crimson Tithe but aren't working and are just like people drinking here?
These people. So, do you want to go inspecting people for tattoos? Because the only people that I pointed out were the workers, because they're the people that are meant to stand out.
Mm-hmm.
The rest of these people probably want to keep their shit discreet. But you can give me like a perception check. Like it just depends. How are you going about this? Because that's a fairly invasive process. I would think.
I want to go to the bar area and just kind of move in and out of people's conversations, just like chit-chatting here, chit-chatting there, talking to different people, and just while I'm moving around conversation through conversation, looking for like any of these tattoos on people.
Okay, you walk up to the first person. Do you get a drink first?
Yeah.
Okay. What do you get? Like rum and coke? Could you get like fucking
I don't know, drinks.
Fucking I don't care. Fucking
sure.
Get like a beer.
Long Island iced tea, 3 umbrellas.
That.
Long Island iced tea, 3 umbrellas. Monsieur begrudgingly pulls out more money. And
thank you, Monsieur.
And
I'm sure
also orders a Long Island iced tea with 3 umbrellas. Monsieur is gonna go see if he can talk to any management to see about like the VIP room. So that's what's gonna be what Monsieur is gonna be doing. So you walk up to this first person. They are appears to be more like gruff, brown-haired man, large stature, big beard. Appears to have like soot all over his face and just big burly dude. Big miner, most likely. You walk up to him. He's just drinking he's just drinking a beer. Or drinking an ale, I guess, or some rum.
Are there any like active conversations happening in this bar, or is it just dead and sad?
It's kind of dour. It's not really like a party thing. It's kind of like people are here and they're here to drink, and they're here to sin, and they're here to sin for quite a long time into the night.
Okay.
Like there's like personal conversations going on.
Okay. My plan kind of doesn't work as much anymore. I guess
you can walk up to this guy.
I do want to do that.
Okay.
Just sit right next to him with my Long Island iced tea with 3 umbrellas sticking out of the top. I don't know, some stupid shit. Just say like, rough day in the mines.
Oh. He's very clearly like too many drinks deep. He whips his head around and it's a little too. He goes a little too far. He's just not. He's not coherent. He goes. Hey. Yeah. Rough day in the mines. What's up with you?
Oh,
the delay.
I wanna make up some story of like.
No, gimme, Sophie.
I know.
Gimme.
I know. I'm trying to think. I'm explaining what I'm trying to do and actively thinking. This is like all underground shit, right?
Yup.
I don't know what in the world people would be doing here. I don't know.
Put yourself
another day in the factory. I don't know.
Oh yeah.
Cured on right wind.
Yeah. Man, what are you drinking?
Long Island iced tea with 3 umbrellas coming out of the top.
That's too many umbrellas.
Do you want one of them?
Fuck yeah. Takes it, puts it in his beer.
New plan.
Hey,
Yeah.
What you said you were working in a factory. What factory are you working in?
Can I very clearly tell that this person is just like some minor?
Yeah.
I'm assuming they're
He's
not
just
connected
kind of
to-
some guy.
This is some guy.
You can talk to, they're like, just from an outer perspective, he's just some guy, but that's most people in this bar, besides like the barkeep and like the security detail.
Fair.
Actually, you know what? Give me a perception check to see if you can find a true patriot, a true loyalist.
Oh, what?
A true loyalist.
Okay, what kind of roll?
Perception.
Perception? Oh,
Roll me perception.
that's an 11.
11? Damn.
11.
Yeah. You end up talking to this guy, and it's like nothing for like the longest time, and he's just trapped you into this conversation, and you're not even saying anything that's coherent, but he's continuing the conversation.
After a certain point, can I just tap him on the shoulder and say, "Enjoy your umbrella, man,"
No.
and then just get up and go?
Even before that point, Messire comes up to you and he's like, yeah, I got access to the back room.
Messire, you are the coolest ever.
Yeah, it was
we should go do that.
It was like another like 20 gold. So
Are we still next to this guy?
Messire pulled you away.
Yeah, I was trapped in this awful conversation with
He
just, like,
wasn't gonna stop you.
This guy. He was just, honestly, I feel bad for him. I think that it's just some guy who like has a shit life and wanted to talk to someone, but by God, were they boring.
Yeah, just a real nothing burger of a person, huh?
Yeah.
Hell, I guess. Well, we should probably go in there.
Yeah, we can
Yeah,
go
and
in
then
there.
you go first.
I go first. Walk in.
So this room appears to lead to several other VIP rooms.
Cool. Cool.
You can visibly see unused substances and needles and lots of paraphernalia, lots of drugs, in various like curtained off like areas.
Are there even restrictions on drugs in Bilgewater?
Not really. Not anymore.
Okay.
There was under Elias, but he didn't really enforce any of it. It's actually what led to the Syndicate's success for a while, was that smuggling. But the sorry, I was saying what? What was I saying?
You were
before?
saying there's a lot of just like unused, drugs and paraphernalia and stuff like that.
It also appears audibly that this place is somewhat of a brothel as well.
Okay.
Just gonna say that. I'm not gonna go into any more detail about that. So you go ahead and you walk, kind of through a few of these curtains, like curtained off areas. Are you doing anything with those? Because this hallway just appears like go and turn, and then you can't see beyond that point.
I mean, like, I avoid the ones with brothel noises coming out of them, but can I kind of peek through the curtains and see what's kind of going on?
Yeah, so there's two of them that are not being used as brothels that like you don't really hear anything, or you hear like a lighter flicking every once in a while. You see a guy just like smoking like a lot of fucking Dreamleaf. And he just kind of looks in your direction and just fucking nods and like offers you a joint.
I just give the 2-finger salute and I say good luck in there, champ.
He goes, more for me. And you go into another one, and there's a guy that potentially has overdosed. Appears to be on Shimmer.
Monsieur, we probably should care about that, right?
Yeah.
Do you want to tell someone?
Cure
I can
wounds.
keep looking.
Monsieur's gonna cure wounds. And does Monsieur have poison or like a lesser rest? Does Monsieur have lesser restoration? I think he does because
I have grease if
No.
we want them to be real greasy.
Nope, that's not gonna help.
Why is that a suggestion?
Why
that
do you want to grease
genuinely
people up?
gave? Why are we greasing people up in a brothel?
I don't know. I just don't have much to offer, and that's the best I have.
Grayson peeps on people and greases them up. That's what I'm hearing.
Absolutely. Honestly,
Grayson lives by this motto.
it's more Grayson to look in the ones with brothel noises coming out to see if there's anything more interesting going on. I just want to.
You should go check those out.
Bro was made in a lab. Bro doesn't even know what.
Yeah, I don't
conception
care.
is.
We don't care. We don't have any care in the world. We just kind of are looking around.
So yeah, a
don't
lot
have
of
to
them are
care
just people
about
having
bro.
sex.
Yeah.
A lot of them are just people having sex. None of the rooms have anyone like really of notice. Like, you see like an
nothing or anything
ex-politician.
happening.
That's like the most alarming thing that you find in one of these rooms.
As I keep the current open for a bit too long and go, Monsieur, I've seen this. I saw like ads of this one as a kid.
Yeah, I shut up. What? Huh?
I close the curtain again and just keep walking.
Okay. Anyways, I gave that guy in there. He's alive. I'm pretty sure. When he wakes up, I encoded. I gave him Manny's number. So.
Your
Manny
good
T.
friend. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I remember hearing some about Manny.
Yeah, he's the
Therapist
might
one.
be might be a little far because he's in Shurima, but you know.
Oof, that's it. Yeah. Can we find like nothing of interest in this building?
You haven't turned the fucking corner.
Okay. Sorry, let's turn the corner.
No, you're good.
Corner time.
You see a curtain at the end of the hallway. There is a light coming from the room, and there appears to be speaking in the room.
I want to stealthily listen in. I want to just like go to the end and kind of like listen to their conversation.
Roll me stealth. Monsieur will also roll stealth.
Please roll higher than a 10.
Monsieur didn't.
I didn't.
Monsieur is...
I got a 13. Can I DM inspiration that? I have one of those.
You can. Actually, Monsieur is going to use his as well.
That's technically better.
That was one better. Actually, Monsieur can bardic himself. Can bardic himself. So I'm gonna do that.
No, 15.
15. Whatever that is, plus 4, so 11. 14. Fine. You guys sneak up, and you can't hear much. But it sounds like there's talking. You get a little closer. Almost a little too close. You're afraid that your shadow might be seen underneath the curtain. But as you step up that close, you hear... Now, mister. Mr. Santoro, we can't do something like that. That's not in our... We can't do that. You hear again on the other side. There is something that each of you have done for me that I have then repaid in surplus. You are in debt to me. And you know that I have the facilities to catch all of you. You will do as you're told. They need to be destroyed. That is the last thing that you hear. Before before like a chair is like backed up, Gio says, "Meeting's adjourned."
Can I take just a peek, just a little peeky behind the curtain, just for a split second?
With a 15 stealth?
I am known for playing idiots. I want to confirm.
You are an artificer.
Back.
Huh?
You have high intelligence. Or decently high intelligence.
You just turned back after going a bit too far and making one too many wrong mistakes.
Do not listen to what Jace is saying. This is your choice, but I'm saying that you are playing a decently high-end character.
New idea. Are there any other exits other than the one
behind you? No, not that you can see.
Like this is... Fuck, but what if... Can I... Okay, in these next split seconds, is Giovanni walking towards or away from us?
Right now, it appears that there is movement in your direction. You are not sure who is moving where.
This is the only one in this area of the room. Are there any other curtains or curtained rooms?
There are, but they're all being used. At least the ones that you checked are being used.
The ones that I'm right next to?
The ones that you're right next to might have people in them. You don't know. You didn't check before you did this. You were just approaching the conversation, so...
Okay. Full send. Walk into one of them. Who do I see?
You walk in?
Yes.
Cool.
Wait, no. Can I check somehow before? Just like listen? Real
you
quick?
Are already listening. That is all you had.
I have... Okay, so
someone's moving towards you.
Hear anything from this room?
Someone's moving towards you.
I'm right next to? Not the one that Giovanni's in. Like, are there any other little rooms that I'm near?
Oh, God. You didn't check. You didn't ask before.
I didn't, but, like, are there rooms right next to me? Are there more in this hallway?
There are more rooms. You just don't know if they're occupied or not.
Okay, and is there any way... I know I didn't ask. Is there any way I can check now before they walk out? Or do I just have to make action?
You just have to make a choice.
Then I go in the one right next to me that isn't the one that Giovanni's in.
Cool. You walk in. Muffled under the conversation, you walk in onto people who are having sex.
Okay.
Very uncomfortable. They panic for a second
Actually, but no, I want to take immediate action. Does one of them appear to be a client and another one appear to be like a person serving them?
Yes.
I go and kiss the client square on the lips and get them to shut up.
Monsieur goes, fuck it, and starts kissing the girl.
I mean, go Monsieur if Monsieur wants to. I don't know what else to do, but these people aren't ratting us out.
You know what? I did roll, and they didn't mind. I rolled. That's where I'm leaving it. You hide. This is extremely uncomfortable. I don't want to talk about it anymore.
I was really hoping
fine.
it would just be someone doing drugs, but it wasn't, and I had to commit.
That is just not the direction that I thought that you were gonna go, and then I rolled and they didn't care. So I mean, I guess the guy got lucky. That's what I'm saying. I guess the guy got to kiss a wharf rat man person, dragon half dragon wharf rat person.
That's quite a unique experience. After I hear the footsteps going away, and I'm certain they're gone, we just leave and don't say a word.
Yeah.
They will never know what happened or why we were there.
Yeah. You two just exchange a knowing glance.
And after Giovanni's gone, we leave.
Jesus Christ. Okay, yeah, you guys walk out. That's where I'm leaving that. Jesus Christ.
I love you so much. That was so good. What the fuck was that? I kiss him to shut him up.
Listen. That's not how we were gonna get caught. That is not how we were gonna get caught. And action had to be taken.
Yeah, I was like,
the
fuck do you mean action? What the fuck
take action
do you
immediately.
mean?
Grayson,
you are not Johnny Sins.
That was the opposite of Johnny Sins.
Anyways. Holy fuck.
God, that was so funny.
Anyways, back to spirit torture.
Spirit torture.
Okay.
I did like a minute.
Okay.
Well, good, because I'm switching the music. So, we're gonna take this minute.
I had to tell Super.
Please. And also, could one of you DM Super about the souls thing from last session?
Yeah.
About what?
I mean, I'm not saying that I will do it.
What Kotlov saw in Monsieur's soul from last session.
Huh.
Oh.
I was like, what?
Okay. Well, anyways. Why the fuck can't I find the song that I want?
My tummy hurts from eating half of a chocolate cake by myself.
Yeah? You ate half of a chocolate? That's wild.
It's actually not a half, it's a fourth, but...
Oh, okay, cool.
It was only
glad
$6.
you were playing it up.
You know I'm dramatic.
Yeah.
Hyperboles are my favorite.
I personally
hyperboles.
don't think that you would have wanted to eat half a fucking cake.
I don't.
Anyways. Cool. So.
You desperate?
You guys. We're gonna do rollies to see who goes first.
Oh. I don't wanna make you do it.
Higher
Okay.
higher means you're
Okay.
going first.
I'm doing it.
Yep.
I'll
You
roll
guys
it.
want lower.
I'll roll the flat 9.
9.
It's
Yep.
flat? Yeah.
Yep, flat 9.
I rolled a 6!
6. Ren.
That's a 14.
14.
The burrow goes first. The burrow goes first.
So, you are greeted as you open your eyes unconsciously by a vast ocean. You struggle to breathe, and then you realize that breathing is not necessarily necessary at this moment. You start looking around, and you realize that there is no light where you are. You are in an all-consuming black void.
That's a great start.
Yeah. You then find yourself amidst a presence, and it's not like you're feeling it. It's more like your druidic senses. That there's like just this massive entity that is potentially an animal that is around you. Everywhere is it.
Okay. I guess I'll just explore the space. Because, like, it's all-consuming, so I don't think there's, like, anywhere in particular to go. It's just like, okay, what are the confines of this space that I find myself in?
Yeah. As you swim, and you eventually begin to drown, you realize that you are drowning, but you are not dying. That your lungs have completely filled with water, but you are still alive.
Disconcerting. Do I have any sense of, like, up or down, or, like, or is it just, like, a surrender?
It is kind of like you surrender yourself to the whims of the ocean, and whatever you are looking at is up. It's you never really know. But it's not disorienting. It's just you just kind of always are oriented, but you know you're moving in odd ways.
Okay. I guess all I can really do is try and swim for, like, the idea of a surface. Yeah, and we'll just push through and see what happens.
So push through and envision a surface.
Yeah.
I'm gonna need a wisdom saving throw from you.
Okey-dokey. That's a 14.
14. You are manifesting and trying to visualize something. But you do find a surface, but you do not find the surface. You find what appears to be a cloudy surface of the ocean to some extent, but you are in the burial, like, grave site.
Oh no.
That where, like, the hanging abyss where all the bodies are, and there is a veil separating you from the surface.
Okay. So I'm assuming that, like, this is, like, do I get the sense that I can try and penetrate the veil, or is it like, no, I can't quite get out, like, I'm just in this
You can
area
attempt.
now? I'll attempt then.
How would you like to do that?
I think the best thing I can do is just, again, trying to, like, push through like reach kind of forward and dissipate it, because I think I have some sense at this point that this is not fully like this is an immaterial space, right?
Yeah.
So I don't need to necessarily physically like break something. So it's just the idea of like, if I can like solidify in my head that it's an illusion, I should be able to get to the other side.
Yeah. You go and you start pushing. And what you realize is that you are pressing against whatever is above you with both of your hands. And you are fully extended, but it feels like you are still pushing, like your will is pushing you forward. But you realize that that's not working because something is being pulled up as you are pushing up. As these massive jaws are underneath you that are encroaching you the more you think about breaking through and pushing to the surface. Something is trying to consume you below you the more that you are trying to do this.
Okay, that's not good. We're not trying to get consumed today. So I'll stop pushing up if I get the sense that those two things are connected. And I guess I'll move towards the graves. Since that's the...
You move towards the graves.
Yeah.
You start investigating different graves, and you don't notice all of... You don't know what all of the graves are, but a lot of them look the same. And the more you go and the more you look through a lot of them, they're the same two graves, over and 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 over. And you don't know who they are. You can't read the names. But you feel like it's them. Whether it's one pair of people that you knew or another pair. This is one of them or all of them. Some of them, most of them. Everyone.
So to clarify, I can't like identify like the grave, like who the bodies are. I get the sense that like it's people I care about.
It is people that you know in pairs. Like it is a mother and father, a sister and brother. It is like a teacher like a teacher duo. It is like two best friends. Like it's applicable in any scenario, and anyone that you care about could fill in. And it feels like it's all of them at most times. And it's Schrodinger's box, basically.
Okay.
but instead of the cat being alive or dead, it's whether it's a cat or your two parents being dead, or your two friends being dead, or your like whatever.
Yeah. Okay. I think there's an this has to be an acceptance thing of just like, it's trying to get in my head. I need to figure out what it's trying to lead me to. So I'll just keep exploring the fucking graves until I can find what it's trying to push me towards.
You are exploring the graves, and the more you explore the graves, the more it appears the being is getting impatient. And the being appears to move up.
Okay, I will just pick a pair at random to like hone in on.
Okay.
Yeah.
You pick a pair at random. What do you do with them?
I guess I'll reach out and connect. I'm trying to think if there's a spell or something I can do to give me any more insight into this.
Who are you envisioning? And keep in mind, not all of the people that have flashed through these are dead or confirmed to be dead. Some of these people you can think are alive because you know this is a test.
Yeah.
But it's that it is imprinting a feeling onto your soul, and it is racking you.
I think that she thinks of Lodo's parents first, who she never got to meet, but I think just the idea of a pair that is important and has had a large effect on her life, even if indirect.
So, would you say that you're now thinking higher? That you are. What are you thinking of instead of a surface?
I think now it's more of there's an acknowledgement that it's an emotional thing, so it's not so much a physical surface as picturing floating within this very ethereal space. And so yes, the ocean is the easiest analog, but there's more of an acceptance and less of a resistance to the flow of the space itself.
As you start to accept, not necessarily accept, you can't fake acceptance, but you can definitely acknowledge the fact that you need to accept something.
Yeah.
And that is a massive step in itself. In fact, your mentality shifting from being, I need to find a surface, to the people who informed your messenger for your entire star connection. And as you envision the stars and you envision the cosmos, the void around you does not begin to encroach. The void shifts and instead fills with color and promise. And your lungs begin to empty as you are floating in space. You have passed the test.
Nice.
Yep.
We live another day.
Yes.
Yep. You are sitting across from Illaoi.
Oh no.
You are, she appears to be meditating. You guys appear to be in a stone chamber. No exits.
Perfect.
Hate that. Okay. Man, I guess just copy what she's doing.
Yeah, I think there would be first just observation, because I can't leave, but this is the person, she's the Truthbearer, she is at the heart. Wait,
hold on.
What?
Ren. Wait, hold on. Did I say? Okay, you know what?
No, you said yep.
I meant to say yep if I didn't.
You
You passed the test. You're good. You're good, buddy. Thank you, though. Thank you, though. Yeah, yep. You're gonna match her?
Yeah, just whatever she's doing, I'm copying her.
Cool.
She knows what's right.
What are you doing?
It's whatever you're doing.
I'm sorry. She opens her eyes and just looks at you. You're a Yordle, yes?
Last I checked, yeah.
What's wrong with you?
Oh. Damn. Oh, been a while since someone's been that honest with me.
No. Well, it's
No, it's fine. I've gotten used to the sugar coating and the pleasantries.
There.
I don't know.
Your soul is irregular.
Huh. Okay. I don't even know where my soul is to know what's wrong with it. But you.
It's damp.
Damp.
It's dampened.
Dampened. Oh. Is that bad?
Are you holding back something?
Like... I mean, I'm holding back.
You copy and you mimic and you make choices. Choices that only reflect the ones around you. And that would be fine if it was your intention. But you never listen to yourself, do you?
I'm often wrong.
And why do you believe that you're wrong?
Well, I mean, you can look at things objectively. If I go through 10 scenarios and in 9 of them people die, I believe I probably made the wrong decision in 9 of them. So, therefore, I'm most of the time wrong.
It is funny. I never realized before I was unaging how difficult it is to flow time, to experience things in the same way that I had before. Your scope is too big. You forget every choice you make. She stands up and she grabs the bell. The idol.
Every choice you know, I don't quite know what you mean by that exactly. Or by the ball. I'm a little anxious if I'm being honest with you.
Why are you afraid?
I'm not afraid. I'm just anxious. You're talking to me about, like my soul and stuff, and then you have... I mean, you're guru of some degree, I would assume. I mean, I know a guru and how they can be about souls that don't look right, so... fair to be anxious.
Why do you think that you're wrong?
Because I have been wrong most of the time.
She goes and, quicker than you can understand, smacks you in the, almost crushes you into the ground with her idol. You're wrong.
Oh fucking shit.
Why do you not trust in yourself?
I genuinely don't know how much more clear I can make it to you. If you have lived as long as I have, and have fucked up as many years as I have, you stop making decisions. You stop doing things because you clearly don't know what it is that you're doing. You've had thousands of years to figure it out and you haven't. I'm not lying. I'm not deceiving. That is it.
It appears the greatest lie is the one that you tell yourself.
So what, do you know the answer then?
That is for you to find out. You are so small. You hide yourself in every corner, in every crevice, hoping that you are never seen taking from people like a parasite. The Buru eliminate parasites. And I wanted to talk to you because I don't think that you have motion. But Nagake Boros does. So congratulations. You passed her test. But know just how small you are. And crawl away like the rat you deserve to be. You've passed the test. Blackhorn. You're last, buddy.
Do I have to?
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh boy.
Wow.
You find yourself underneath two buildings. Your soul gets up. You see your ring that was once your maul shattered. You see $344 souls. The thing hasn't collapsed yet. You see, it is a approximately 50-50 split between women and men. There appear to be a third of them are children. These were two residential homes. And you are witnessing them. Bearing responsibility for all of it. What do you do?
Bearing responsibility for all of it.
You could deny it. That's fully an option, too.
I think there's kind of a flashback to that moment of relief, finding out that it wasn't, that the whole
thing wasn't your fault.
Collapse wasn't my fault. But in that relief, there was that pit that stayed. That no matter what, I still caused a collapse. I still intentionally brought those buildings down. And although it wasn't shown in my moments by myself, that was something that was always on my mind, and something that I was always trying to not bury, not deny, but keep in mind, because it was still people not wrapped up in my grudge against the Jagged Hooks.
Yeah.
Just because it was their territory doesn't make it their people.
You take 9 points of force damage as you feel one of the souls slam themselves into you and deal 2d10 force damage. Another one goes. Slams into you. You take 8 points of force damage. Another 2d10. That's 342 souls out of 344. I'm gonna roll 688 d10. Or 684 d10.
And I'm going to sit there, and I'm going to take all of it.
I don't even need to roll, obviously. Right.
Yeah.
Even if I roll all ones, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, that's still negative 500 something.
Yeah. So you find yourself, you're about 2 death saves deep. Right? You are about to be killed. Okay. And then all of you wake up as you hear choking. And wielding the Maiden's Embrace, an assassin has killed Illaoi. And it is none other than Kira Rice.
Is that?
Oh,
Hey,
fuck.
I don't know the name, but I know that reaction.
Oh.
Oh shit. Sorry, I just control F'd Kira in my notes.
It's the girl that took your spot, right?
Sure, we'll leave it at that.
Yeah.
We'll leave it at
Yeah,
that.
and that is where we are going to leave this session. Messire and Grayson are going to appear at that point. They've met up with you guys.
Okay.
Messire had done a healing word on Blackhorn to save you from death. And yeah. Man, this session was fun. This session's fun, and this puts everything else into motion. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. All right.
Shit.
So Illaoi's dead. An immortal who is bearing a curse killed. Sick. Well, thanks guys for tuning into Salt and Swine. We'll get everyone's reactions next week when everyone's here. So, yay! Bye. Everyone, bye-bye. Bye. Bye. You're muted, Jace.
Bye.
Bye. Bye.
Bye.